Alrighty, hello. Happy New Year! First stream of the year, January 4th. Would be lying if I said I wasn't thinking about streaming on the 1st and the 2nd, and then ended up not, because I was doing other stuff. So, first stream of the year is my typical Saturday metaphor stream, picking up where we left off last time, which is that the entire previous stream, I cleared the whole Dragon Temple, rescued Eupha, got Drakodios, that lance they wanted, or the spear, whatever it was, and did like 45 minutes or so of grinding, which leveled me up a ton. So now, I think I have like a week and a half in game until the next main story thing happens, so I'm just going to be knocking out some side quests and some bonds and seeing where it goes from here. I don't really know. I actually, unfortunately, I got spoiled on something about the main story in between the most recent stream and this stream. And I was like, damn it. I got 53 hours into the game and almost 3 months after release without being spoiled on anything. And then I happened to see something and I was like, damn. I'm pretty sure it's coming up soon, so I'll just mention what it was when it happens, but I was a little annoyed. Anyway, again, Happy New Year. Hello, Cashew. Hello, Ethan. Hello, Master. Hello, Jack. Hope you all had a nice New Year. Hope you had some good gacha rolls to start the year. Hope you got some good sleep on the holiday if you had New Year's Day off. This is my first chat of the new year. Hope you had a good one. I did. It was pretty laid back. Just me and one of my friends from high school. We hung out, played some Mario Party, had some snacks, and then it was New Year's, and then we went our separate ways. That was that. So very, very laid back. But, you know, that's my preferred type of holiday. Taking it easy. Got Black Shadow and Red Rappy. Damn! Your Nikkei rolls were super good for the new year. I did I did 110 roll for Rappy, and I didn't get her, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna use the tickets. Because I had like 400 tickets, so I was like, why even use the gems? I'll use one set of my tickets to get Rappy. I still have a full set left in case. But that's awesome. I'm glad you got both of them. I still haven't started the event. I need to. I haven't started the new FGO chapter came out on Christmas too. Like the main story chapter. So I really want to play that. But I know it's going to be like a 20 to 30 hour long thing. And there's a part 2 of it that still isn't even out yet. It'll come out sometime this month. Oh, I'm really looking forward to it. I know it's going to hit me in the feels though. Every chapter from FGO lately has been a gut punch.
It's all right.
Alright, so Altabury is the next location, right? And I'm assuming Eupha will give us a side quest and this will open her follower thing. Kind of like what happened with Juna, but we'll see. Tides will change, we'll arrive in Altabury all the same.
Well,
Something I'd like to ask of you. I'm not quite accustomed to life outside the island yet. So to avoid any blunders on our forthcoming travels, I'd like to learn about the world ahead of time. Wondering if you could tell me more about the other towns, even just a bit would suffice.
I'm
Sure.
quite grateful.
Oh, so this isn't even like a side quest. Okay, this is cool. I talked to Eupha about the busiest, most bustling street in Grand Trad, Sunlumio Street.
Wow.
It's nothing like
Nothing
Etpia.
like
Oh,
it here.
it's voiced.
Incredible.
See, my line wasn't voiced, so I didn't think hers would be.
Oh, wait, do people in Grand Trad have big families?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Okay, so now it's voiced. Forgot how dripped out everyone is since last year. Yeah, very, very cool outfits. I got some new clothes for Christmas.
If it's called Sunlumio Street, then all its residents are of the Sunlumio, are they not? On the island, places are named after the people who live there, so... Oh, maybe that's not how it works there?
I mean, there are definitely streets and towns and stuff named after people.
I'm sorry, I must come across so strangely.
Eupha?
Hello, Edeni.
Brother,
Brother!
I'm learning about the outside world from him. If I remain naive about it, I will only be a burden.
Does living beyond our borders make you anxious, Eupha?
A little. But I shouldn't be, no? This was my own decision.
Was there like a Fire Emblem New Year's thing, Jack? I feel like I should try and get back into that, because I did play it for a bit. I wonder if I still have it downloaded. I want to see like who my best characters were. I haven't logged in. I don't even have it downloaded. I hope I linked my account to something. I wonder when I last played it. I think I was in college, so it's probably been... God, 5 or 6 years? Has it been out for that long? Wish I could... Oh, so it looks like it started in 2017. Yeah, so I was probably like a senior in college. Oh, Oh, I see. I can see on the app page. That's the main character from Engage, right? Okay, it says welcome back. Did I link it to my game center? God, did I link a Nintendo account? Yeah, the blue and red hair one. .5 gigabyte download. That's fine. I'll just have it download on the side. And then once it downloads, hopefully it has retained my account and I can check who I had. Love the third eye stuff better than having it be makeup or markings. I agree. I think it makes them very unique. Like a lot of the other, I guess, races or tribes or species, I still don't know which of the three they call them in this. I feel like it's tribes, but like they it's a lot of like the typical, hey, I have big elf ears, hey, I have cat ears, hey, I have demon horns. Like they're still good, but they're not like super distinctive, I guess, in the sense of like, wow, having a third eye, like that's different. You don't see that anywhere near as often as like the animal type people. Hello Roscoe, and also hello Havu, welcome. Hope you both had a nice New Year's. I don't know why I just voice cracked right there, but hope you had a nice New Year's. There we go, without the voice crack. Hit a Blackwing with Dark Magician. Blackwing and Dark Magician. That's an interesting combo. Hello Wasabi, welcome as well. Playing Metaphor right now, nice. How far are you now? I know last time you mentioned, what was it? You were at like that Goblin Den side quest? Last week. And I think that was still in the first city. I assume you've gotten to like the second city by now.
There's nothing wrong with standing behind your decision.
Precisely, yes. The first time I left the island, I was so nervous my knees shook.
Just got to the Heisman hunt. Damn. You are efficient. If you continue at that rate, I would say like maybe 2 weeks from now, you'll either be equal or past me.
Really? Is that true, brother?
No one steps out into the unknown without some trepidation in their heart.
In their heart.
That said, people only fear what they don't know because they don't fully understand themselves. I believe this is your time, sister. You've heard of the trials of Mount.
What's that big old sausage on the beach? Trials of Mount Nova? Oh, this is going to be the side quest for you for them. You're going to have to like complete these trials with her or something.
The monster reflects
Maybe?
the anxiety of those who challenge it. and it provides those who overcome it with proof of their victory.
Well, luckily, Wasabi, if you decide to stick around, I don't know if you will, since I know you don't want spoilers. I think it will mostly be side quest stuff today, but I'm not 100% sure.
I am one such victor, and I gained a great deal from it. I think you could stand to benefit as well, Eupha. You would count your new friends as reliable warriors, correct?
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to think I'm a pretty reliable warrior. Not gonna brag or anything.
Perhaps you might tempt them with the discarded treasures and armaments of our ancestors there.
Oh, a loot?
It will challenge you, to be sure.
Speaking of
Walk
loot,
away better for it.
I've
Before you
really
consider testing your
really
strengths.
been in the mood lately to replay like Fallout 3 or Skyrim. Like I've been feeling super nostalgic lately. And man, what I wouldn't give to just explore the wasteland in Fallout. Explore whatever the hell the place in Skyrim is. I forget what the place it takes place in is. Wait, does it take place in Skyrim? I forget. Is that the Orphan of Kos? Oh, Bloodborne thing. I don't even think I got to the first boss in Bloodborne. My god, I just got like, okay, so Fire Emblem Heroes finished downloading so I can check who I have. But the freaking, I got like 25 pop-ups as soon as I opened it up. I guess because I haven't played in so long. What are the hearts on the characters on the home screen? Oh, it's just like a little bond thing. I have 0 friends. Alright, allies. Who do I have? Oh, I have Lucina. Lucina at level 13. I have Anna at 14. Ike at level 1+. I don't know what that means. Erika at level 24. Oh yeah, she was like one of my first 5 stars. Ira, 14. Errol, Mia, Black Knight, Siegbert, Altina, Tiki. I have somebody named Leo in this game, and he's a 5-star. Hell yeah. Why is his attack called Tomato Tome? Yeah, Hector, Robin, the boy version, a different Ike. I have Ike with red sword and Ike with green axe. It looks like I have Christmas Crom. Like he has a Santa hat on. Yeah, he's dressed up like Santa. Hey, I have Edelgard. Camilla? I think she's from one of the other games. Lynn! Oh, I have Lynn. I like her design. Marth. Oh, it's Christmas Marth or something, too. Oh, Royal Altian Duo. Those are the notable 5 stars that I recognize. Tomato? He's Italian? This is your first stream since last year. How you been? That's right. This is your first stream of the new year. It is. It is. In an ideal world, it would have been the 3rd, but what can you do? I've been doing a lot of anime binging. A lot of anime binging. But I've been good. I've been good. Mostly recovered from the cold I had last week, which I'm happy about. Had a pretty chill New Year's. Work wasn't too busy the couple days that I did work. Got a lot of anime watching in. Slept a lot. So it's been good. It's been good. Hello, Armando. Welcome. Leo likes anime? I sure do. Shocker, I know. Got a cold too? Damn. Hope you feel better, Armando. I know it's a pain. I might still sound a little congested, but at least I'm not like coughing constantly like I was a week ago. Heart serves your favorites and it prevents you from accidentally deleting them. Ah. I've seen Backhat on that crazy grind with all the streams this week. I don't remember everything, but I think I saw Nivi did like Elden Ring, Walking Dead. Cashew did, what was it, Me Side, Metal Gear Solid. And then there was the Backhat Minecraft New Year's stream. So pretty much, I think that's the last 5 days, right? Of what you guys did. Oh yeah, and then Cashew had the outfit reveal one. You guys are all over. I respect the grind. If I wasn't doing all my anime binges, I would have gotten 1 or 2 and 2. Well, you know, I have another like offline thing I've been working on that I can't talk about yet, but related to the like anime award stuff. But I've spent probably like 15 hours, 15 to 20 hours working on that over the last like 3 or 4 days. So that's actually taken a lot of my time that I could have been streaming potentially. Still have my cough. I hate coughs. It's so annoying. Because it's like an endless cycle. Because you have a sore throat or an itchy throat, and you cough because of it, but then the cough continues to aggravate your throat, and it just like, it keeps going. Eastside 10 out of 10. It's on my list. I still need to buy it. But it looks good. I get a lot of Eastside art in my Twitter feed for whatever reason. Like, I've never played the game. I've never searched it up on Twitter or anything. But I constantly get art of that girl from it. Mita, I think? Is that her name? Well, New Year's because I was sick. Even invited a girl over and she rejected because it was too cold outside. Like the Christmas song, kind of, except on New Year's. That does suck, though. Like, being sick and alone is such a terrible combo. Is the cough getting... Like, I know there's a bunch of stuff going around because it's winter. And it's flu season. I know the norovirus is going around, by the way, so... Make sure you wash your hands really good. One of my friends thinks he got it. And then the flu's going around. And of course, there's always COVID. There's so much stuff going around. But yeah, it was nice that Cashew and Nivi had the Minecraft one. I only got to hop in for like 5 minutes. And I was just kind of lurking. Because I was hanging out with one of my friends. And I didn't want to be like, oh yeah, I'm going to throw the Backhat stream on, by the way, in the background. So don't mind that. Like... I also got sick. Sinuses suck. Have a terrible sore. Everybody's sick. Damn. I hope everybody feels better. Hopefully everybody more or less recovers in like a week or so like I did. Not to say I'm 100% better, but I'm like 90% better. My downfalls, I pick my nose a lot. Maybe you get like a nose picker. Do they sell those? Just like a little like tool that you can use to do it? Unless you're kidding, in which case I assume you're kidding. But if you're not kidding, maybe look into like a nose picker. Kind of like an ear pick for your ears, but your nose. Your gacha girl's taking care of you? That's true. Wasabi, Jack, my fellow gacha guys, you know? You got some good pulls, they make you feel a little better. I know Jack was saying he had the good New Year's rolls. Wasabi, I know, has posted a bunch of his rolls the past couple days in the Discord, too. Oh yeah, I saw you got masked earlier. I forgot to react to it. I like masked.
But what if it proves too challenging?
We'll do it together, Eupha.
The weather on the island is unpredictable at best. We won't know how dangerous it will be.
I would never send my precious sister off without regard for her safety. I have some idea of how to handle the weather.
Naruhodo.
Won't you put your faith in your new friend and me? Your focus must be solely on the trial.
Got some good pulls? Hell yeah. Cashew has his mint pillow, so he ain't ever lonely. Cashew? You, were you talking about your pillow in your stream yesterday or something? You didn't post a picture of it in your Discord, did you? But that's true, that's true. It's a nice pillow. I let the whole world know? Damn. Just let it fly. I respect it. I respect it. Showed it on stream? Only the front side, right? Only the front side? Not the other one. Is that streamable? Have you ever heard of such a thing? I know, it's pretty saucy. There's a reason that they call her Freak Phantom instead of Mint Phantom.
If this proof you speak of will give me the power
Got
to
both
step
sides,
boldly
it's
into my
fine. We had
future,
sussier stuff on
then
stream
I
and got
will
away
want
with
for
it.
nothing else.
Oh my god. Well, you know what? I can't really say anything considering what happened in my Typing of the Dead stream. You know what I'm saying? If you know, you know. Trying to convince Cashew to make a sexy pillow of himself. I think the market is a lot lower. A lot smaller, you could say, for the guy pillows. But you never know.
That's the spirit. If you do decide to go, pay me a visit before heading out. I would see you all off safely.
Unfortunately so. Mm-hmm. I mean, I wouldn't buy a guy one, but... Complete the trial in the deepest part of the land of ceremony for Eupha. Informant should know more about the monsters. Okay, I guess that... Okay. I'm gonna have to do that
Yes, that's the place.
to start her bond thing, I
This
guess.
place.
I'd have to do a gender bent Cashew if I wanted to actually sell it. Hey, I mean... That would probably at least have some interest. All that means is Cashew can corner the market. You know, good business sense, Armando. I see it. I can see it. Just came what I missed. Hello, Blaster. Welcome. Hope you had a nice new year. Basically nothing. I talked to Eupha, which is triggering this side quest, which I assume will open up her, like, follower thing. But that's all I've done.
Let's see.
All rather mysterious, isn't it? But knowing you'll be at my side, I admit, I do find my courage. A trial awaits. Please, lend me your strength.
Hey, hasn't that island been
Female
abandoned
Cashew, a
for
pecan.
quite some time? I hope the magla isn't too strong. But you'd better be prepared for the worst, okay?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe I'll wing it. I don't know. Or pistachio? Pistachios are good. Pistachios are good until you get one of the random sour ones. And then I hate it. Like, normal pistachios are like a solid, like, 8 out of 10, you know? I love chowing down on them. It's a little annoying having to open the shells over and over, but, like, they're good. They're a good snack. But man, do I hate the random sour ones.
That's how you want to play it.
Horrible. Alright, I can't do any follower stuff right now, so we'll do a side quest. Alright, so there's the Eupha thing. I need to go to the inn to get the reward. I mean, the information on that. Study 25 different archetypes. We're at 21. We're getting there. Find Nurse's relic. Feed the worm near Martyra. I got my ass kicked when I tried that before the dungeon. Now I grinded a bunch, so maybe that would go better. There's this thing. I kind of want to just do the Eupha one first. So that I can try and unlock her follower thing. It looks like they're all around my level. Low to mid 40s. I think that's around where I'm at.
What now?
Yeah, like mid 40. All right, I feel like we can do that. So let's go there. Actually, maybe I should check the
Let's head there right
weapons and whatnot.
Hey,
Who would beat a bear in a fight in the wild without weapons? Like, out of the people in this chat, no one. In the game, I think... Last time, it was Hulkenberg and Heisme were the two that people thought maybe could. I personally still doubt it. Without weapons. With weapons, I think they could both easily do it. Without weapons, I don't know. Heisme, I would say, has a better chance. Because he's small and he could just try, like, ambushing it in some ways. Hulkenberg, I don't know.
What have we got here?
20% off. I have a lot of money. But nobody can even get better weapons than I currently have. Okay, that's fine. 50,000 more of loot. Alright, so I guess we're not getting any new weapons. How about armor? I could get slightly better armor for... Eupha. Magic +5. Magic +5. I guess I'll get her this one.
What do you think?
And these things. Fire, boots. Alright. Hello, Tim. Welcome to the stream. Hope you had a nice New Year's. Bear would simp for Hulkenberg. So easy win.
All right then. Let's head there right away.
You still in the land with the dragons and the three-eyed folk with the weird bangs? We are in that land still, yes. Going off to do some side quests in that area. But I beat the dragon. If we put a bunch of Legos on the forest floor and the bear steps on them, I could take it by surprise. You going for like guerrilla warfare, Armando? Maybe if we have time to set up booby traps. Yeah, like if you have prep time, you have a better chance for sure. You know? Like, if you could somehow try and like get some trees ready to topple or something, and then while the bear is going through the woods, you like push the trees on top of it, you know? Crush the bear. Try and get it stuck somewhere. I hope and pray you have bangs. It would be a Christmas miracle. I let mine get
See a bit of info.
decently long. Yusuke from Persona 5 would beat a bear because they would become friends. I mean, out of anyone in the Persona 5 cast, he would be the most likely to try. To be friends, I mean.
Want in on this?
The trial itself tasks the subject with defeating the monster within, a bizarre creature that doesn't resemble any living thing.
Very nice.
Likes to summon little friends, companions strengthen it, and hits you with a barrage of wind magic, and it's weak to fire. There's also a bird-like monster. The closer you are, the worse the attacks get. Attack from a distance and avoid using wind magic. So basically, don't use wind in general. Don't use wind. Try and use fire. Okay. That's fine.
Grind, innit?
So I think the Seeker
What now?
is a wind thing. But I could give myself a fire attack. Do I not have the... Ah, I need to get that one. Do I even have enough items for that?
Good. I'm still getting stronger.
Yeah, you are getting stronger, man. All thanks to me.
New skills.
Alright,
new
there's
possibilities.
Fiery Strike. Alright, so let's give myself that. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Take away Fire Dodge for now. Fiery Strike.
All right.
Let's roll. What do you got? You got a fire attack? Nice. Hulkenberg? Fire attack? Nice. Juna? Fire attack? Heavy fire magic? Hell yeah. Eupha? Got nothing. Okay, we'll give you commander as well.
I see. Fascinating. This right here. All right.
I'm counting on you.
Of course.
Wind magic? Did Cashew eat cheese again? Or me after Taco Bell? Oh, I didn't go to Taco Bell yesterday. Usually Fridays are my Taco Bell day, but I wasn't really in the mood for whatever reason. And then I kind of forgot about it this morning.
I feel new power surging within me.
Summoner and Magic Seeker. She needs the Magic Seeker? Oh my god.
I see.
It's kind of far away.
This right here. All right.
I'm counting on you.
Maybe I'll go on Monday.
Of course.
Monday and Friday? I could double up next week. Physically strongest of the characters in the game, ignoring magic? Basilio or Hulkenberg? Probably of the ones that I've met.
I must. It seems I've grown.
Seems I've grown. Sure have. Alright, and then let's give her some items.
I've acquired a new ability.
Yep.
It seems I've grown.
Alright, she's got that.
I've acquired a new ability.
Let's level up her Seeker a bit.
It seems I've grown. I feel new power surging within me.
Well, would you look at that, Eupha? You already have a Master Seeker thing. Looks like you can get Magic Seeker. You're welcome.
I see. Fascinating. This right here. All right.
6,000 mag. Good thing I have
I'm counting
143,000.
on you.
Not in the mood for Taco Bell? Blasphemy. I know, it's very rare for me. But for whatever reason, I just wasn't feeling it yesterday. Wish I could level up and grow, get a new power surging within me. You and me both, Armando. That would be great.
I must.
Oh.
Thanks, man.
It seems
Why do
I've
new party
grown.
members start without any archetype, right? They still only start with their base one. Oh well. Item.
I feel new power surging within me. I've acquired acquired a new ability.
Alright. So I got her Magic Seeker up to 10, which means just from using Eupha normally, now I just need to get her bond up and get her basic archetype up to max rank, and then it will unlock her next one. Oh, I needed to give her a an inheritance. Eupha, can you take Fiery Strike, please? Thank you. Okay. So now we'll go to the Gauntlet Runner. Wish I could fly. Is that what your superpower of choice would be, Armando? I guess anybody. If you happen to have one off the top of your head, what your superpower of choice would be.
Okay, what's the plan?
I haven't thought about it too hard. I think teleportation would be really cool. And very convenient.
Danger.
Ah, danger.
Fill a request there.
I should very much like.
Counting on your help, everyone. Weather seems pretty bad there today. Never mind. Oh, wait.
It's your call.
We'll face danger here.
Is there a way I can even predict
This
it?
is the place.
I don't think I can. Weather's bad over here, too. Those are like the two places I want to go for a side quest.
Tis something bad, yes.
Superpower of choice is RPG dialogue options. Oh, I wasn't thinking about stuff like that. I was just thinking like the typical art things. RPG dialogue options would be cool. So would the ability to save and reload. Because then even if you don't have the options, if you end up messing up, just reload. Creating clone puppets. Take care of all your chores and stuff for you so you can focus on the fun stuff. That would be good.
So,
Teleportation would probably be my pick, yeah, or maybe time travel, but like limited, like a day backwards. Yeah, I wouldn't want to have to redo too much. So if there were time travel, I would agree with it being limited. Like, I don't want to go a week back and have to redo, like, even in games, like, if I lose an hour of progress, I'm going to be furious. Like, I do not want to have to redo an hour that I already did. So if I had to redo a whole day, a whole week, a whole month, boy, would I be mad. So yeah, I would probably max it out at like a day. Less work for me is better. But then the clones believe they're original. Then you're going to have a war among Jacks. Determine who the true Jack is. I don't know what to do if it's hot there, but that's the only place I can go. Because then I can't even hit it for, like, weaknesses and stuff. I have nothing else to do. Or maybe since it's a trial, it's just always hot there no matter what. And you just have to deal with it.
well, what do you want to do?
Now then.
That's why they're puppets, because I'm the one pulling the strings. Be scared to have a clone puppet? I'd be scared I'd be interested in making out with myself just to find out. Oh my god. Yeah, you know exactly what you are and aren't good at after that. You know how to improve.
Hold on.
This is place.
Which one?
I guess I could try doing that worm fight again.
Understood.
I kind of want to give Eupha a little more stuff for her archetype,
What now?
just to unlock more skills for it, hopefully. Damn. It didn't unlock anything after leveling it up a couple more times. Okay, then. Alright, let's try the worm thing. We'll see if that changes anything with, like, if a day later changes the weather at the trial place. If it doesn't, we're just gonna have to deal with it.
That's where it's your call. Let's move.
Stuck between super healing or pyrogeneration or pyromancy. Ooh, super healing would be good. Like, never get sick. Never get physically hurt. And if you do, you just, like, instantly recover. Or recover super, super fast. That would be really good. Because I hate getting sick. Like, if you never got a sore throat again for the rest of your life, never get a cough again, never get a headache again, or if you do, it's always gone within a day, like, ah, that would be so good. Wouldn't be afraid of anything. Yeah, that would be... I like that idea.
You've come.
Actually, what's my party right now?
I'm sorry.
What now?
Eupha, Juna, Stroll. Alright, that's fine.
You've come. I thank you.
Alright, let's hope we don't get bodied this time. Alright, you damn thing. Everyone's hit rate and evasion rose? I don't remember that happening last time. Alright. What do we got here? Increase allies' attack. Decrease an enemy's hit and evasion. Let's do that.
Going for the weak spot.
Make it easier for us to dodge their attacks. That would be good. Increase allies' attack. Remove buff effects on enemies. Extreme physical strike. Increase crit for all allies. Okay, I like that idea.
Let me help.
So we lowered their hit rate and evasion, increased our crit rate.
No. Are you prepared?
Let's increase Stroll's attack by 3 ranks. That sounds good. Nobody dodged. And he killed Stroll. The only person that I buffed.
Can anyone get him back on his feet?
We will not.
Let's do that again, and can you not attack Stroll, please?
Hey, worm thing! Behold this power! Going for the weak spot! Well, I
Magic
sure
Seeker.
Alright, you are gonna buff Stroll.
In the...
And then you go with the slash.
Hack and slash.
That barely did anything.
Said to belong summoner.
Yeah, do this. Lower their attack. Superior healing would be my choice, because you can always acquire the other stuff to compensate for not having other powers. I could go wingsuit diving from a plane if I want to know what it feels like to fly. And if my chute doesn't open, I'll be fine because of super healing. That's true. I mean, you would still feel pain though, right?
Eupha's hurt bad. Can we get her some healing? I'll show you.
Alright, let's lower their hit rate and evasion even more.
Captain,
I will
they
fight with
slowed
pride.
you down.
By this power.
You should heal.
Thank you.
No holding back.
Stroll.
now.
Should probably also heal, honestly.
Let's do this.
Medium physical / 4 to 6
Not the
times
right
in a
move.
row. Restore 200 to all allies? That sounds
Let's try
good.
this. Thanks.
Thank you. That was helpful.
Everyone says
Eupha, do it again. Lower their attack again. Get used to it, I assume, or it would be worth it. I don't like pain, I'm delicate. I can't say I'm a fan personally, but you know,
Going for the weak spot.
some people are.
It's okay.
You down.
We can do this.
S&M and all.
Magic Seeker. We can do this.
Thanks.
I call upon royal power within. Let's get on with it.
let's go.
Let's do this.
Alright, let's see how this goes.
Right on target.
This
I just crit it 5 times in a row, and its health is still only like a 4th down. That's crazy.
Let us combine our powers.
Extreme wind magic can significantly decrease their
It's up to
attack.
you
Yeah,
now.
let's do that.
Come forth now.
Alright, keeping this thing's attack low definitely seems like the move.
Still fight. Let's get him some healing.
It's lowering its hit rate doesn't seem to do anything. I haven't dodged a single time. Oh, inflicts enemies with a one-time weakness to fire. Everybody has a fire move right now.
Take my power.
This might sting.
Has a video game ever made you cry? They have indeed, Armando. They have indeed. Man, I could probably just start rattling things off. The Walking Dead Season 1, the game that Nivi finished on stream a couple weeks ago, did. Metal Gear Solid 4. I need to heal, holy crap.
No holding back. The power of fire.
Stroll, you gotta
Stroll
eat
fucking
better.
missed. Of course he did. Of course he did. I got choked up in Persona 3, which I finished on stream earlier this year. Twice. 2 separate times. I got choked up in Outer Wilds, which I finished on stream earlier.
Anyone heal him? Eupha's down. We gotta help her.
There's definitely been more that have made me cry. Why am I suddenly blanking? Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Blue Rescue Team got me quite a bit when I was a kid.
Don't underestimate me.
I think Mass Effect might have once or twice. FGO, the mobile game I play all the time, Fake Grand Order, that has a bunch of times. That one probably more than everything else combined.
Once of a lifetime.
What do I want to do here? We need to revive Eupha.
Be a waste to let this
I
sit.
rejoin
Alright, bring
your
Eupha
reign.
back.
Wander. Better conserve.
Someone heal him.
You... Store HP to everybody.
Helpful as ever.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Captain,
Now,
they've
what's the
slowed
plan?
you
Are you
down.
prepared?
Stroll, you
Fucking
gotta
Stroll!
understand
God!
that. Stroll!
Wasn't
Someone get him
enough.
back on his feet. Captain hurt bad. Let's get him some healing.
Sorry,
Want to die.
everyone.
Why is this fight so hard? Why does it not have a single weakness?
Do not forswear thy path. Thy journey to the throne is but half run.
Hell. The people who beat it were lower level than me. Alright, fuck it. Sorry, Barden. You're gonna have to deal with that some other time. Actually, you know what?
What now?
Hey, Barden, I'm gonna help you.
I thank you. Cavalry has arrived.
Cry all the time in games too. If an anime girl starts crying, I will start crying. I could rattle off a lot more anime that have than games, but games definitely too. I don't want to like scroll through my how long to beat because I know there's definitely more and I just can't think of what they are. Games completed. Sort by name.
I'll give you the performance of a lifetime.
All right, let's go. BioShock 2. That one got me.
This'll be over soon enough.
I think Drawn to Life on the DS made me when I was a kid. Oh, Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Tsushima
I'll give you the
killed me.
performance of a lifetime.
What else? What else? Metal Gear Solid 4 I
I've
mentioned
got just
already.
the dance for you. You might say it's to die for.
Persona 3 I mentioned already. Oh, Red Dead Redemption. That one did. I still haven't played the second one, but the first one did.
I've got just the dance for you. You might say
Juna, I've had
it's to
enough of you
die
saying
for.
that. Can you please relax? Outer Wilds I mentioned already.
This'll be over
I
soon
guess that's
enough.
it, actually, for games. Not as many as I thought. So I guess anime a lot more than games. Nikkei 2, obviously. I actually don't think I have from Nikkei yet. Unless you were saying for yourself.
I've got just the dance for you. You might
For
say it's
gacha
to die
games?
for.
I think Blue Archive, FGO is the only one that has actually made me cry. Blue Archive has made me get a little teary.
I've got just the dance for you. You might say it's to die for.
I don't think I've gotten far enough in like the Nikkei main story or played the big tearjerker events yet. So I think those are still ahead of me. Azure Lane, I think has made me tear up
I've got
once.
just the dance for you. You might say
I cried during
it's to
Grave of the
die
Fireflies,
for.
and then this one anime where a fox turned into a girl to find a guy that helped her when she was a fox. I don't think I know of that one. Like Clanid? Clanid made me cry a lot.
I'll give you the performance of a lifetime.
Do the stats include difficulty? If you're talking about when I was checking the levels and stuff, then yes. It tells you their levels and also what difficulty they played on. Cashew's Game of the Year got me tearing up. Heaven Burns Red. Oh, Kanon. That's another key anime. Hello, Allura. Welcome. Popping in quickly to say, I hope you're enjoying your Metaphor playthrough. I'll be lurking, but I can't watch much because you're super ahead. Am I super ahead now? I feel like a couple weeks ago we were right at the same point. Damn. Totally get it, though. Totally get it. I am enjoying it a lot, though. Yes. Very, very fun. Aside from this particular side quest fight that has been kicking my ass. I've tried it like 3 or 4 times and I keep losing. But aside from this fight, it's been great. Yeah. Okay. Stroll has crazy agility buff at the start. What the heck?
Let's keep cool, thank you.
Let's stay calm.
All right, you buff attack. Let's make Stroll crazy buff. Stroll, my man. Drop this on him. Come on.
Let's do this.
Had internet issues for a while and couldn't stream much, but you wait, I'll catch up. I'll make it a race. Are you still having the internet problems? 3,200 damage? Holy crap. Oh, and Juna dodged? I mean, Eupha dodged? Hell yeah.
I pray you're ready.
Severe fire, extreme wind. We'll do that.
Combine our strengths.
I've now for a grand maneuver.
You are gonna pass.
Might be a good
I will
strategy.
fight with pride. I won't hold back. Here.
That was helpful.
Now, what's the play?
Ba-ba-ba-ba. I'll tell you what the play is. Slash.
Right on target.
Hey, another crit.
With my full power. Heed me.
Yeah, a friendly race. I'm hoping to finish by my anniversary, which is in 1 month and 1 week from today. Because I really want, like, after anniversary, I want to have a clean slate where I can just be starting a whole new lineup of games. So my goal is to finish in the next 5 weeks. We'll see if that pans out.
A bit much.
Pass.
Please, after you.
I'm all prepared.
Increased crit rate for everybody? Yeah. Yeah, that sounds good.
I owe you.
Thanks.
Which, by the way, Armando, written by Jun Maeda, same dude who did the Story of Heaven Burns Red. That's true. That's true. Come on, this one. Nice. Ouchies. How dare you hide underground? How am I supposed to attack you, you fool?
I must do this. No.
Eupha, come on, focus.
Dancer.
You need help.
I guess just buffing stuff. I don't know. Sudden rise. Oh, he's a little angry.
Eupha's anxiety is hitting her hard.
I call upon royal power within.
Get after it now.
Tougher than I thought.
In the end, my abilities amount to nothing.
Just pass your turn. You're useless right now.
This, come on. Raging fire. Sorry, my mistake.
Magic seeker. Scour.
There we go. Switching to easy made that a lot easier. Beat it on my first try and wasn't even really struggling. Big difference between easy and normal and how much damage you're dealing. Look at all those level ups. Holy crap. That's absurd. Done and dusted. Hell yeah. You think the game is hard, easy, challenging? I've never played SMT, so I can't really comment on that. I don't know. I don't know if I would say it's hard. At least playing on normal. I do think it's harder than Persona. for sure. I don't know if I would blanket say it's hard, though.
Not bad at all.
I mean, I did just have to change to easy for that one fight. Partially because I could have just waited to do it later on normal once I had leveled up more, but I'm impatient. So I just wanted to get it done.
I've become stronger.
So yeah, I definitely think it's harder than Persona.
Right there.
So I guess challenging is better to say than hard. It's challenging but fair is how I would describe it.
Everything okay?
This is nothing. One of my few redeeming features is I'm right tough to kill.
I thank you.
West clear.
All right.
We still need to get everything else up to 4 other than courage. I'm telling you, I feel like the reason that I'm not getting bond stuff lately or follower stuff is because they're all like locked behind progression in these virtues. I really need to raise these things. And finally see your power with my own eyes. That's how you defeated Lady Johanna's monster. Both mighty and terrible, you really are something to be able to use such power so well. Thank you. Please give my thanks to your friends. Don't act like you're dying, man.
Right.
Everyone will feel at ease once they know the giant sandworm's not coming. I just want to tell everyone you saved the town once again. Well, you helped. Then I'll depart from my tier forever? Nah, man. You're the rightful ruler. What are you talking about?
Thank goodness.
His life's in no real danger. He's just fainted from his exertions. He really is some kind of man fighting a giant sandworm. Let him rest in the admin building. Even Gastro can't complain at this point. Not like that guy's around, though. He's hiding somewhere. Why would Barden do such a risky thing, especially for the people who voted against him? All he did was idiotically fight a giant sandworm which wasn't even coming here to begin with. Truly a desperate move. Yeah, go away. Barden can be kind of scary, but deep down he's actually nice and loves us. That's all for show. All he wants is power? Nah, man.
Excuse me?
I happened to see him in the Actus workshop picking out weapons, and he lowered his head and said nothing while his sword was tempered. Didn't boast in the slightest. Surely if he sought power. I also saw Barden before he left the fight. He bought huge amounts of wound care supplies at the apothecary, and I had no idea why. The reason he didn't say anything was so we wouldn't worry, no? He didn't want us to panic, but to continue as normal. Tell me such a man could be anything but good. Barden required your help. He always leaves things for others to handle. Is it wrong to ask for help?
No.
It was impossible for Barden, which is why he wisely requested aid, and then splendid things were accomplished. I, for one, think it was a good decision.
Just so.
All of us have always been reliant on each other, but strangely in this instance, we suddenly looked to push our anxieties onto a single man. We chose the stolid Barden to shoulder our woes, and then we grew angry when he didn't shoulder them in precisely the way we wanted. It wasn't that Barden wanted power over the whole town, it was us who wanted Barden and the town to do our job for us. Self-governance shouldn't be this way.
That is true.
Never ceased his efforts to improve the town. I want everyone to understand that.
Hey.
We should be the ones to think about town stuff. We can do things ourselves. We just tried to make Barden do all the work. That's sad.
It'll be fine.
Don't worry, nothing's happened, Barden.
Such a great relief.
Oh, rank 7?
In the end, I managed to.
With certain exceptions, escape will always succeed. Nice. And he passed out again.
Many thanks.
Thank you truly for saving Barden. We'll take care of things from here. We'll take care of the town too. We'll figure things out ourselves. Did the writer of this not like Dune? I actually haven't seen Dune yet. Wow, popularity rank 11. Super warm 60s, 70s? Oof, jeez. It's been in the 30s here lately. Brigitte. Brigitte, you would like to hang out? Brigitte. Ah, but so does Juna. Sorry, Brigitte. I got a priority here. People who are actually in my party take vast priority over people who aren't.
Hey.
You know? Get me more inheritance slots so I can do even more with her. Mm-hmm. Got separated from Juno while we were trying to avoid her getting seen.
Come now.
How about a flower for your loved one? They're rare beauties, bound to impress. Oh my god, Juno, what happened? Why'd she turn into like a little chibi? What the heck? Hold where I'm at in the 20s? Oh, jeez. That's even worse. I wish it would just be in the 50s, like all the time. 50s, 60s. Getting into the 40s and 30s this week. Heard a cold front's coming from the north from the evil empire of Canada. Those are fighting words. Cashew and Allura, both from Canada. Hope you're ready to put those dukes up, Armando. Got those little noodle arms. All my homies hate race discrimination. Oh, show. Me and the homies on our way to fight race discrimination. Need to prioritize finding Juna. Come on. You can't tell that's Juna?
Hold on. What?
No.
I was worried I lost you. I'm a lover, not a fighter. You and Cashew can talk it out very diplomatically then.
Then.
Shall we press on? We gotta meet up with Capra. The show is proceeding apace. We have a stage under construction at the Coliseum, and for your outfit, last year's dress is being refitted. Regarding a little thank you gift we're preparing, it's unnecessary. If there's any proceeds from this, pay it forward to the audience. The whole town is buzzing with excitement. That you thieving crooner? What brings the high and mighty songstress to sing at our lowly labor festival?
Huh?
Because I was invited? You slithered your way into it, you bloody snake. It's all you Nydia know how to do. Wow.
Come now.
Meredith, please, there's no need for theatrics. I asked her to sing this personally. I'm sorry, but you simply don't have the draw that Lady Juna does.
No way.
Well, it doesn't mean I have to accept it, and as a matter of fact, I don't. So she's another performer, I guess?
Hold on.
So.
I had to guess someone in the same profession as me. She was last year's main act, and I dare say she's cross about not being asked to return. I've always had enemies, and some have even made attempts on my life. In Capra, the harder something gets, the more determined I am to see it done. Long hair, short skirt? That's your ideal combo, Armando?
Got a second?
Not that I don't sympathize with her, but crowds are only won through hard work and skill.
Really?
You've come up in a tough world.
Yeah.
A natural part of any competitive field, but it's the challenge that makes people so happy to hear me
Let's
sing.
do this.
Having someone close by to watch over me gives me just the burst of confidence I need. Talking about you, of course. Rank 3, baby.
I'm going to give this
Another
performance
inheritance
my all.
slots, and while in reserve, get more experience. Yay!
Leave it to me.
As long as they're in their 20s. I would agree with that. Well, I mean, I have preferences, but as long as they're in their 20s is more of what I was in agreement with.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
All right. Need to remember to give her a new skill. Got some time before the fake lance is ready. I let Basilio and Fidelio know that we're going to settle in for a little bit. Made something about how the tide was too unstable to sail on. That's one little lie on top of all the others. Yeah. Okay.
Well then,
So,
what now?
let's give Juna another skill. So she has decrease enemies hit and evasion. I guess decrease enemy attack or defense. I'm gonna go with defense because I have stuff that lowers attack in other people right now. All right. So now let's go back to the Gauntlet Runner. All right, how's the weather in that place this time?
Well, what do you want to do?
Now then.
Shitty again. Okay, I assume it's always just going to be bad weather there.
But we might fill a request there.
Oh, it takes 2 days to get there, so I don't know. We'll see.
I should very.
Yeah, but
Weather seems pretty bad. We might hit
it's your
delays,
call.
so maybe we should get our fortune told. Where the hell are you going to get your fortune told? Is there somebody in the main city who does it?
Later.
All right then.
I don't see the icon or anything.
Let's go.
I guess they would be in this area if they are there. Denny, do you?
There. Yes.
The divine relic to describe its power. You've met fortune tellers who can protect. Oh, okay, there we go. I can clear up stormy weather once a day. This dude wants me to give him a stew or 20 fish to change the weather? Oh my god. And change it for one location at a time.
What will you do?
Okay.
Leave it to me.
Yes.
The weather.
If there's bad weather in a dungeon, I may be able to use my power. Any place you want to check.
We'll
Here.
face danger.
Yeah, it's heat every day.
This place.
It's also heat every day over here? Oh my god.
Will that be all? Now then.
Alright, tame it. Well, that's really handy. Alright, let's adjust the difficulty again. Put it back at normal. For now. For now. Okay.
All right then.
So now we will go to that place for Eupha's quest.
Are we departing? Now then. We might fill a...
I should very much.
It's your call.
Yeah, let's go. Probably scripted. Yeah, to always be bad weather. I am in agreement. I think that's what it's doing.
Can you hear me?
Sure can. Some sort of altar that's appeared in the lounge. Eupha said something about it possessing divine powers. Use it to dedicate... Oh, you can increase people's MP by praying. I assume it takes time, though.
Oh, all right then.
Oh, they can hang out now. That's nice.
What do you want to do?
It does take time.
Not
Nope,
doing
we're not doing it then. Is there a new book? No. Alright, so if I hang out with Stroll, I could increase courage, which is the only one I don't want to increase right now. Nuris, do you happen to have anything new about your relics? A ritual island northwest of Virga. Oh, the place we're going! It's also going to have a relic. Nice. Okay, that's convenient.
All right then.
So let's just read a book then.
Let's go.
So my virtues, what's closest? Wisdom is almost there. Imagination is almost there. Eloquence is really low. I guess we'll do eloquence. Actually, maybe I should just do one of the other ones. We'll do eloquence. There's an article posted saying that something might be teased for Danganronpa's 15th anniversary, but that's about it. When is the anniversary, Jack? Is it this month?
All right.
Nura speaking.
Got something on the old Goals radar, so we'll be taking a short stop.
As the sunset stretches the Gauntlet Runner's shadow across the
The
water,
Prismatic
they
Sea?
arrive at the Prismatic
I think
Sea.
Prismatic is the name of the
Sailors
next
often
Pokemon set.
overwhelmingly
Like
view
Prismatic
visible
Evolution or
stars
something like that.
If you survive the terrors of the deep. Yet somehow, the sailors have never found an unimpeachable source. And the party was about to understand why.
Is this going to be another sketchbook thing? Oh, that's really pretty.
So pretty.
Somewhere in November. Oh, that's really far away. 15 years though, holy crap. I played the first one on the Vita. Man, at this point, I must have played it back in like 2014 maybe? 2013? Like a decade ago. Never seen so much red in the sky, it's like it's on fire. The setting sun is akin to a streak of crimson ink, bleeding its color into the sky and sea alike. Well, I'll be damned, Stroll, I didn't know you were such a poet. Isn't that surprising, Yuki?
Hey,
His parents gave him a good upbringing.
Oh, right.
I suppose that's true.
Be that as it may.
Our problems feel so trivial when faced with the true sublimity of the natural world. It almost makes you want to scream, doesn't it? Now you've lost me. It does. I want to scream right now. Don't you feel the urge to sing when you see something like this? I suppose. There are moments when I feel like I just want to express my feelings with a
Oh
song.
my.
Oh, like Kobo during Fauna's graduation yesterday. Is this your way of requesting a performance?
Special little number.
Then I must oblige. But the sea air isn't great on my vocal cords, so I'll keep it short. You found wisdom.
now then.
Nice. Hey, wisdom rank 4. Hell yeah. Weapon designs are so good. This one I got looks like something you'd get in the end game. Was it just like loot from a dungeon?
Wisdom. Why, that's...
Alright, so we'll see then. Is another follower thing going to open up now that I have Wisdom 4? Was there something locked behind Wisdom 4? That's what I want to know. Nearest drew a picture. Can give that to Maria at some point.
The Gauntlet Runner arrives at an encampment, and sensing no imminent threats, they breathe a collective sigh of relief. Yet the day draws to an end, and all are left to wonder how to spend the evening hours.
Hanging out and talking, obviously. Oh my god, the girls are all just hanging out. What's up, girls? What up? Wisdom with her, but I just got wisdom to 4. Eloquence with Juna. Okay. Still need to raise that. Maybe I should talk to her when we get back in town. Can't help but feel like singing my heart out. A song is just words on the wind without an audience, so would you care to listen? It might just empower you. Yes, please raise my eloquence.
Faraway sky, blue and clear.
Just grab the chest in the desert outside Grand Trad. Oh, that's a good farming area when you're starting. Wisdom, like Echoes of Wisdom? I need to get that whenever it goes on sale. Wonder why they don't tell you directly, hey, you need rank 4? Yeah, it's just like, hey, you'll get it at some point as long as you keep leveling stuff up, I guess.
Oh, speaking of...
Someone once told me that my songs were like magic, that they could change the world. At the time, I didn't give it any more thought than you would a gracious compliment. But I've come to believe that emotions, the raw power born of feelings, can change the world. Doesn't that sound like the original form of magic?
Got it.
I think I understand what you mean. Happy to hear you say that. Feels like we had a bit of a connection there, doesn't it? Never told this to anyone before, but beyond being the world's greatest songstress, I have another goal. The truth is, at some point in the future, I'd like to conduct research on archetypes.
Well,
Archetype research?
Yeah.
The power that awakened in us is magical in nature, that much I know. Archetypes are a power born when a heart yearns for something. With more knowledge of them, perhaps every soul in the world could manifest its own individual needs. Wouldn't that be wonderful? I think the only reason I can have my head in the clouds like this is because you're our captain, you know? It's such a relief to be understood. I'm happy to serve at your command. Not in like an army kind of way, but as friends with a common goal who need a leader.
Yep.
I think everyone here brings something unique to the table, so in battle, it's up to you to direct those talents.
got it.
I rely on all of you too, you know?
Gosh.
You're just saying that. All this roughhousing was well outside of my repertoire before I awakened to my power. Talking to you like this, I can tell we're on the same wavelength. I mean, we only met because we were so reckless that we both broke into Luis's room. I say we keep being reckless, doing what needs to be done without fear.
Goodness.
I'd roll my eyes if anyone but you said that. Something about your good nature makes people let you off with a smile.
All right.
Well, there's work to be done, isn't there? I'm excited for what tomorrow will bring. Thanks for listening to all my nattering today. Let's talk again. Nattering.
All right.
Never heard that word before. Holy crap, 6 eloquence for that? I don't think I've ever gotten more than 4 at once.
Bye.
Time marches on.
All right.
The age of a new king draws nearer.
Oh, Eupha. Yeah, let's talk, Eupha.
Well,
Raise my imagination.
But then, actually, I'm very happy.
Let us sit before the altar and bid our spirits calm. I haven't been able to completely focus, but at least I've lifted my
What
spirits.
do you think?
How's your first meditation session?
Right.
It's fun for the most part. Glad to hear that. I thought it might make for a nice way to relax. I too have visions whenever I manage to calm my mind through this practice, such as one time when I saw my ideal self in the future. However, I also know that the country has dark times ahead, even if we do manage to defeat Luis and bring peace.
I too will.
I'm not so naive to think everyone in the land will suddenly come together as one. I don't know how we're gonna solve that. Serenity will win the day, and I aspire to be someone who can be counted on to help resolve disputes when they arise. I aspire to practice kindness, one who counsels those on the wrong path or those who have strayed altogether.
I realize.
I believe that since I too once lost my way, I'll know how to help others in the same circumstance. I know you are the best person for that particular task.
Oh, you.
I feel like it really will come true if you say so. Your words have a mysterious sort of power. You're supposed to be meditating, and I've done nothing but talk.
But then,
But I feel like the things have become a little clearer for me now. We're such a lively and animated group, I'm sure, thanks to you.
Hey,
I think you're just as much to thank for that, Eupha.
I'm very happy.
But I think with you at the center, it's been much easier for everyone to bond in such a wonderful way. Being with you has been my path forward. I feel a little clearer. I'm glad we found time to talk.
The reason is,
Since we're here, why not meditate for a few more minutes?
now then.
6 from that, too? Hey, rank 4 imagination. Oh. All right, just tolerance and eloquence left.
Imagination.
And then I still have to get them on the 5, but... Hey.
The land of ceremony rises over the water's horizon. The sun blazes down on the island year-round, giving way to scorching heat. Coming here eventually came to have ceremonial significance, as monsters who could survive these conditions boast extraordinary strength. Not even thieves dare to come near this mausoleum. The party rouses their spirits and steps inside.
Behold, the land of ceremony. This is my first time stepping within it.
Now then.
Should make our way towards the inner area, correct? Then he said we should be prepared for a fight. Also said we have treasure we could find.
Right.
More than a fair trade, so don't give me that. Oh, I must apologize for being such a burden line, Eupha. How'd you read my thoughts? You wear them on your face, love. Bit of an open book. I can see why your brother worries. All right. So fire is what things are weak to. And don't use wind. That's what we've learned. Yes, you sense a relic.
So, hey.
All right, we'll save out here.
What now?
And then I guess head on in. Wait. Did I ever check if I could make that mask I wanted for Juna? The cleric?
Simply amazing.
There's a vessel? I can craft vessels? Oh, I can summon stuff with Eupha, right.
Yes.
Goes back to the time of that city we found buried beneath the Dragon Temple? The king was an avid researcher of magic and its origins. He even funded the Mage Academy from the Royal Treasury.
Huh.
They're probably long
That
dead.
is
Me? I'm long dead, the narrator? The true seeker, Leo. Yet another connection to the archetype. Why is the seeker archetype so important to the royal magic? Summon experiments has been added. Create vessels which are necessary for the summoner to summon monsters, like masks. Materials, let you make them. You only need to create a vessel once to make its summon available. No need to equip it. Oh, so I definitely want to make as many as I can. Cleric. No, I still need that lover mask. Okay. Summons? I can summon the Goblin King with powerful crit attacks. Summon a gargoyle that has fire magic and inflicts burn. The Undead King can use dark magic that instant kills. Euptaros King uses multi-target strike. Lava Beast uses multi-target almighty. Multi-target slash. Dark magic and inflicts poison. I wonder if these are limited things that you just have to find. So like Talisman of the Avatar. It's used in Stone Wing, Flaming Mane, and Minotaur. Raptor and Divine. Raptor is used in Coxcomb and Gravelord. What the hell is a Coxcomb? Oh, it's a cockatrice. The War God. Talisman of the War God? Like the Master War God from my chat? That's crazy. Owl and Fairy. Owl, Fairy, and Knight. Are those used in anything else? They're not. Okay. Then I might as well craft it. I wonder if more of them unlock as you level up the summoner. can now call upon the Goblin King, who deals powerful crit strikes. Avatar and Knight. Knight isn't used in anything else either, so I might as well do that. Avatar is, but I still have one. Now, summon the Gargoyle, who uses fire magic and inflicts burn. Okay.
Oh, you'll come again.
All right, in we go.
Let's go.
It took a little longer to load than normal. Ah, it's a whole dungeon.
Please, take care.
Dead end.
Leave it to me.
Well, 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 if it isn't a farming location. Hey. With decent XP.
A nice find. Add it to the collection.
Ow.
I knew we could count on you.
Yeah, but it doesn't summon things very fast, so
Right, you did it.
I'll just leave it there for now. We shall serve as the trial's witnesses. The magma shrouding this place will only grow deeper as you descend into the lower levels. To meet skeletal monsters, lances and swords will have little effect on their kind. It's a grueling trial? How long is this side quest? Any place where you can go to where the moor is, it's a place the protagonist feels safe. Nevertheless, I wonder what the hell their definition of safe is. Right, considering you can do it before every dungeon. Ow. Alright, so those things take a lot more hits than the other ones did. Another flower. A crystal. Alright, I can still one-shot these guys. So I'm not super concerned again.
They saw us. On your toes, everyone.
Loot.
That might be of use later.
Looks like we lost him.
I had a feeling it was going to blow those crystals up. Hello, Rin. Welcome to the stream. Hope you had a nice new year. Oh, it didn't blow up the crystals. Nice.
We cannot avoid this fight.
Yeah, but these guys are like worthless. I'm just going to destroy these.
Please, mind your health. We can't lose you.
Should be enough.
That should finish it, I think.
Alright. Was good.
I imagine
It's all the usual for me. Ooh, what is that? Griffin?
What now?
A great new year? Gonna finally go to the gym? Hell yeah. I need to start working out again too.
Stop staring.
I've been super lazy about it. Well, I've been super busy, so
Wind, is it working? Try hitting
yeah.
it on the
They're not good with wind. We want to try Pierce and Fire. This one is not weak to fire. Okay, Pierce.
Falling back. I won't hold back. Come on.
It is weak to Pierce.
I shall do.
I pray you'll resonate, Captain.
Low hit rate, but all hits deal crit physical slash. Heavy fire to 1, main inflict burn.
Let it burn.
I shall fight as the noble. Are you prepared?
He doesn't have a Pierce.
No. No. Give me your aid.
Let's go.
Damn it! That made it recover from the stun. Gained 4 turn icons? What the fuck? Nice dodge. Implies that they bring out their book in the entrance and nobody pays attention to it. It's kind of like in Persona with like the protagonist going into the Velvet Room and nobody really like acknowledges it or notices it.
Behold this power! Raging fire! Stubborn, hey?
Magic Seeker! Here's through!
It'd be funny if there's a time that somebody said, hey, you look zoomed out there, are you fine? Actually, isn't that what they say in Persona? I forget if it comes up at some point. I feel like it might. Oh, I can go up here? I want to go down, though. Oh, but I can go down there. Oh, it all just, like, loops around. Ah, jeez. I can sneak in here. Another crystal. Weak guys.
I'm sure you'll find a use for it, won't you? They found.
We found something. Here we go.
Fully restores an ally's HP. Okay.
Marvelous. I knew we could count on you.
That's locked. All right, so that is everything here.
We're spotted.
My archetype's abilities feel stronger.
So we can just leave. Someone did a cover of Persona Q2's opening. It's good. I thought it was the so good. I thought it was the original. Damn, that's high praise. Man, was it Q that's supposedly pretty hard? I think Ryuji mentions it once at the very start. First time you're forced into the Velvet Room. Ah. Yeah, it's been a long time.
Our enemies have
That was brilliant.
That was brilliant. Thank you.
That should come in handy. Pocket it.
Exemplary.
Oh, right, we did it!
Yay! We did it! Woo!
Great job, Leo.
There are still enemies. We must be cautious.
Ow.
Exemplary.
Okay, I totally got out of there in time, but
Right now.
sure.
There is still danger here. Stay vigilant.
Ooh! Good loot.
Believe it.
For the Masked Dancer, increased fire attack strength? Got an enemy just camping me out here.
That was well done.
Yeah, nice work. Good job, love.
If I can't sneak in from there, then it must be like around the corner here. Really? I can't sneak in from here either? I wonder where the entrance is.
Good job, love.
There it is.
Nice. Look at that.
Q and Q2 is the one that's hard? Leave up until the final palace, not question mark. They never noticed Joker going into the Velvet Room until they'd gone there themselves.
I knew we could count on you.
Take it slow if you need to. There's no rush.
Racket, are you having trouble?
No, I'm not, Juna. I'm just exploring. Alright, so that's everything I can do here. Unless there was another thing I could crawl through on this side that I didn't notice.
We can relax.
There's not. Okay. So we want to go back to that corner.
Don't hesitate to heal if you feel the need, okay?
I knew you could do it.
Nice find.
This
Looks like it could be
corner.
useful. Looks like we managed to rid ourselves of them.
They had gotten
Our enemies have discovered us.
That was the last of them.
modding P3. There's multiple texts of the answer DLC already being in the game, but they decided to make it a DLC because money. It was probably like also a timing thing, if I had to imagine, where it was like they knew they were going to do the answer and they had to choose between releasing it at its target date or delaying it another like 6 months and then releasing the answer as part of it. And they probably really didn't want to delay it because of whatever games were coming out in the summer. So they were like, all right, fuck it. We'll just release it at the start of the year and then we'll release the answer later and it can be part of a season pass or like an expansion pass. Go down here. Okay, yeah, we're on the opposite side now. Oh, is this Neris's thing?
Nice. Not bad.
There we go. Neris's relic. Okay, cool.
Okay, so
Very good. Despite them going to the Velvet Room in the original. And Strikers, they still don't know about the Velvet Room. Yeah, I don't really get some of the,
Take them all out. Try some of this.
let's do this.
I don't know, because Strikers is supposed to be a direct sequel to P5, isn't it?
That's a bit much, actually. Your turn.
It's okay. I won't hold back. Come forth, royal soul. Here's through.
You hit their weakness.
Everyone is
Bum, bum,
answering
bum,
my
bum, 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 bum,
secret.
bum, bum, bum. Where did my summons go?
Now isn't the time. From a distance, summoner.
There they are. Heavy fire. Go for the Goblin King. Try that out.
I shall fight as the
Barely did
noble
anything,
knight.
but I guess that's fine.
I call the right.
I call upon a royal soul.
I'm all prepared. We'll team up. A tough one.
Change the description to be all... Oh, yeah, I noticed that there was like a separate thing or something. Like a separate pass that has the answer and a separate pass that's like just some costumes and stuff.
No, not this. Summoner. I'm sorry, everyone.
I shall vanquish evil. Tougher than I thought.
Watch me. Raging fire. Woo, not too shabby. Let's keep this up, everyone.
I'm capable too.
They found us. Get ready, everyone.
I don't believe anything found us.
Staying alive isn't a contest. Heal if you need to.
Looks Looks like we lost him.
All right, we can open this so that we can loop around. And then we keep going down.
Oh, there!
The influence of Magla becomes more pronounced. A profound darkness consumes the area and will hinder your progress. Oh boy. Passives appearing pisses something off inside me. It's a little bit of a nuisance. Or an annoyance, I guess.
They found us. Look alive. There they go.
You feel okay? Just making sure.
Get this thing out of here.
I know you're strong, but please be careful.
Just has trash.
Not half bad.
Emeralds, okay. Got me some money. So I want to keep going up. Go in, out. All right, stairs that go down. Oh shit. Another door right behind me? Oh, okay. So now it all loops around again. Another griffin? With a ton of skeletons.
They saw us. Stay on your toes.
All right, how's that?
Doing your best Eupha impression there, Blaster?
Come on.
A nice find. Add it to the collection.
Alright. Going. The thing is chasing me. That's fine.
If you are struggling, do you well to heal.
All right, how's that?
Well, Alkenberg's doing it too.
Your beauty sleep after this?
Alright. We're gonna go in here. Ow.
Find your health. This is
Little.
no time for recklessness.
What now?
Okay. Ow. I'm just gonna go right by you. Okay, now we're up in this pathway. Cool. I thought we were supposed to keep going down, not up. Has to realize the chamber where you will undergo the trial and acquire the proof you seek. Impossible to know from what form your anxieties will manifest as, but please know that all of us, the chief included, await your safe return. May fortune favor you. Alright. So I guess we're close to the battle for it.
Look alive.
Hey, good one.
Let's push through.
If you see Easter eggs, I shall take it with you. That's one more thing we don't have to worry about.
Alright.
Not bad.
I do like not needing to worry about things. Loot. Purple or pink.
Spectacular.
Endurance +5 and it can be purified. Probably good for Hulkenberg.
What now?
Yeah, but this has the evasion against her weakness, so never mind. Alright. So I guess we want to go to the right.
What is this?
Oh, there's the cat. Okay, yep. Chests. Funny how the puzzles in 2 are as easy as hell compared to the ones in 1. Like, from what I heard, they're insanely hard. Like, environmental puzzles in the dungeons and stuff.
Alright, here we go.
That is kind of surprising. Hi, Ismay, buddy. Thank you. Puzzles are complicated from what I've seen.
Yep.
The puzzle enjoyer in me is intrigued.
Place.
Speaking of which, I still haven't decided what I'm going to stream tomorrow. I had been thinking maybe a puzzle game. Kind of was in the mood for some more like Pictopix or Hexcells or something, but I don't know. This thing is disgusting. This feels like it's out of Silent Hill if you take the hat away.
Oh, I see, I see.
The test is to fight through this thing without being intimidated by it.
Everyone, of course.
PK? I guess that's a possibility too. Just like try and move forward with the main quest or something. Or the Rappy event. Yeah, I haven't started that. I don't know if there's enough stuff in the event shop to do it in one sitting though. Because it would be for you guys who have played it, is it just one story and then hard mode? Or is it like story 1, story 2, and hard?
This is the last of the trials. Let's give this all we've got.
Oh, hard mode still isn't unlocked? So it must be story 1, story 2, and hard. Damn. Yeah, I wouldn't get to see the epilogue then. If I was trying to do it all in one go like I did the Ice Dragon one. 2 parts and hard mode, long event.
I'll give you the
Ooh.
performance of a lifetime.
Is hard mode supposed to unlock? Would it be this coming like Wednesday, Thursday? Because I think the event's been out for what? Like, usually it's a week for the story 2 and then another week until hard mode or something like that.
This'll be over. This is just what I need. Raging fire. You hit their weakness.
Vitus
Don't
power.
let up now, Juna.
Burn!
You hit their weakness. Summoner. That's your own.
Fun.
Come forth now.
Sheesh.
Eupha hit their
Summoner.
weakness.
The power of
You hit their
fire!
weak point. Keep it
The
up.
power of
No one
fire.
fights alone. Burn! That's what you hit.
Juna?
Okay, let's set it up!
Are you kidding me?
Fire!
Let us combine our powers. Oh, souls of kings, give me strength.
Alright, well this thing isn't bad. Summon? Oh, I forgot it summons the skeletons. That's
Off to me.
unfortunate.
No.
They're weak to fire. Let's heat this place up.
Summoner.
Alright, just ignore the little guy. Just keep attacking the big one.
Weak point. Keep it up.
We need to lower its defense though. I think I have that attack.
Raging fire. You hit their weakness. Don't
Let's
let
stay
up
calm.
now, Juna.
I won't hold back.
Now remove buff effects,
I have
yes.
my own tricks.
I've got my own tricks. Yes, you do.
This may
For victory.
Severe fire magic? That's what I like to hear. Yeah, yeah.
The power of fire!
See ya.
Don't underestimate me.
Just this guy?
Just what I am.
Get out of here.
Stubborn, hey?
Magic seeker!
Stubborn, eh?
Burn!
Alright, well that fight was pretty straightforward. Talisman of the Night and Talisman of the War God.
Not bad.
Maybe you can make some new summons. Okay. Good rank ups.
I admit, it feels...
Power can be so intoxicating.
Reminds me of a similar design in Odin Sphere. Oh, Odin Sphere. Is that the same developer who did
Could serve as that proof of victory you want.
13 Sentinels? Is that the same developer? And also Unicorn Overlord?
I mean, I'm not seeing anything else you could use.
These bones are aged. Old relics of my fellow countrymen.
Vanillaware,
I wonder
yeah.
how many have fallen here.
Is Odin Sphere, is that like a turn-based thing, or is that like a Metroidvania platformer type thing? Like, I recognize the name, but I can't quite remember how it plays.
And what do the trials mean to them? My own deeds merely live in their shadow. Because it was only by chance that I entered my fight.
I'm sure all of this is part of your trial.
Is it? So you're saying that the path which led me here, all my experiences, it was all
It is a
trial?
Metroidvania? Okay.
There's a favor I might request of you.
Okay.
For my entire life, I have seen myself as an offering. I thought of nothing except that duty. That's why panic took root in me.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, if my past had been any different, would I have had the strength to defeat that monster?
Probably not.
This trial has shown me I am more than an offering. While it revealed my weakness, so too did it reveal my triumph. Now, my only desire is to seek a deeper faith in myself, so that I can go wherever I have decided to go. But while the outside world is still frightening, I'd like you by my side. I know I have room
That's
to
nice.
grow as far as believing in myself, but my belief in you is already as the tallest oak.
Of course. You needn't even ask.
How happy you make me. Finally, I understand. This power which burns within me. That is the proof of victory I truly needed. Only I can know what I might bring to bear. That must be what my brother wanted me to learn. I've made my decision. I will fight for the good of everyone and everything. For all the world. What's this? A handshake?
Yeah, that's how you get added to my follower roster, Eupha. We gotta start our bond stories here so I can rank you up even more.
Wait, I see you're offering me the type of handshake practiced by those in the outside world.
Don't have handshakes in the Mustari? Yay!
The Oracle Priestess, Eupha. Within her dwells the virtue of the Summoner. Nurture thy bond with her.
Cool.
My
So
heart
only
is
one
afraid.
left that I don't have at this point. Everybody can now study the Summoner. I guess I should probably study it. Since I already have Magic Seeker, like, all the way leveled up.
But,
Apologies? Does shaking hands make you nervous?
oh, no, not at all. It is not so much to ask. It's just that, for the Mustari, handshakes mean two different things. One meaning is simply trust, which you offer now.
Oh, are handshakes like a lover's thing?
And the other meaning is... well... it matters not. That is, please don't let it worry you.
That's like a hand-holding level thing. Come on.
My sincerest appreciation.
Increase wisdom?
All right.
Nice. Tolerance and eloquence. We still need to get you to level 4.
Now then, I thank you greatly, and may I suggest we turn toward home?
Oh my. Hada. Yeah, I think
Very
we're done
well.
in here. Let's return. Okay, we're good. I guess I'll study Summoner as well. I study everything.
I see. Fascinating. This right here, all right?
11,000 mag? I guess I could wait until I leveled her up a little bit, but whatever.
Really?
Hour of the summer, I shall call upon otherworldly allies to great effect.
I found new power.
Yes. No, you will not be the summoner. You will merely study him, my friend.
I see. I see.
I'm curious, does studying the thing give you a permanent stat increase for that type? Because if it does, everybody should just study everything. Like, okay, so Knight here. This is cheap, so we can test it, right? So right now, Stroll would get plus 113 on this. So he would end up at 36, 22, and 37.
Fascinating.
After I give him
right
this,
here,
is he
all
going
right?
to be at that? Like, is that his new stat?
I'm counting on you.
Of course.
Was it 36, 22, and 37 or something like that?
Yeah.
Oh.
A new power to wield.
I see. I see. I see.
I can't tell if it changed anything. I guess it would be easier to tell with somebody who I have, like, nothing on.
I see.
Oh, no, so you lose stats. Okay, so this must be when you switch to specific archetypes, you get those stats. Okay. Now I understand. Leave. That's the dungeon. Leave.
Hey. Okay then. Right?
Griffin reminded me of what happened in Oblivion's Crisis Core stream. Did he have to fight one as like a boss or something? Yet another game in my list of things to play. Well, like the whole Final Fantasy VII remake or remaster, like I think the play order is Final Fantasy VII remake, and then Crisis Core remaster, and then Rebirth. Or at least I think that's the order they came out.
I'm quite grateful.
Once again, I'd like to reiterate my gratitude for aiding me with my task today. Those Mustaria trials are quite interesting. I suppose it's not rare to mark the transition into adulthood by facing down a scary foe, but this is on a whole other level. There were so many skeletons, though. Perhaps the island's harsh environment inspired the ritual. They needed warriors hardly enough to withstand the worst of these islands and made a trial to match.
Most helpful.
Now then.
Nice. Alright, so I think I only had like one other side quest
And
here.
the age of a new king draws nearer.
Wait. This is 8:30. And it says the next day is September 1st, but aren't there 31 days in August?
Have a look.
Well then.
Hulkenberg finally I can rank up with? Do I have her at 6 or 7? Okay, I could get her to 7. Which would get me... that unlocks her final thing. So I could get her to her final archetype. Hulkenberg is ready to unlock a new heroic embodiment? Griffin was giving him trouble, I'll say that. Not as much as 2 certain bosses that he had to fight. Ah, okay. Whenever I get to play it then, I'll have to keep an eye out. Julius Augustus would not be happy with the days of his month being shortened, right? Me too. Like, August is my birthday month. You're just taking away one of the days of my month? Rude. Requests. Oh, I can turn in, but I can only turn that in at night. Moore's thing I can't. Yeah, so the only side quest I have left is this one. It's also weak to fire and pierce, which is the same stuff as the one I just did. Problem is, to get that,
All right then.
I would want to...
Let's go.
I need Denny to change the weather again. But I don't think I have the food.
Leave it to me. The weather.
Yeah, I need you to change it here.
Now then.
Yeah. The almighty golden stew are 20 tunas. We have 0 of the stew and only 4 tuna. Oh my god. How do I get the tuna? I probably have to fish. Well, I guess there's not a deadline, so I don't have to do it right now. I can do it whenever I have those things. So let's do Hulkenberg's rank up.
Well met.
We have the spear, blah, 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 blah. Radanth, yes. I can see through Radanth's plot with my overflowing wisdom.
Perhaps.
You think him capable of such dishonor? But surely... No, you're right. I shouldn't discount it. Perhaps he would resort to underhanded means. I suppose I simply didn't want to consider it. It is a hard prospect to face that he would change so drastically. But indeed, it is as you say. I have a higher cause to fight for. I can't afford to risk my life on a more petty pursuit. I actually just been asked a favor by an old acquaintance. I should reach out. Alright, let's go.
I thank you.
I hear the animated voices of those at the gallows.
Listen.
Good citizens! Once again, it appears some traitors have wormed their way into our midst.
Heed my words.
But fear not, in the name of our honorable order of knights, we shall render judgment upon these 8 pawns of evil who would disturb our peace. Radanth, halt!
Whoops.
What now? Have you come to aid in this execution?
No.
The opposite, in
Yes.
fact. I've come here today to set you straight. The honorable order, was it? I say that you are a stranger to honor and have been for years. Isn't this a sight? That a defecting, I was going to say defecating, a defecting vagrant would bluster so at the knight commander himself.
No.
We two were once royal knights both, birds of a feather, and so, Radanth, I challenge you to a duel.
As a knight.
Should I win, I will halt this capricious execution. I stake my life upon it. A duel, huh? You would gamble your life for this? You'd be no match for me. Do you mean to run from my challenge, O commander of the honorable order?
Do you see sense?
The people would have your answer. A duel is a sacred battle. As a knight, would you disregard it? Consider it accepted. If you wish so badly to be reminded of the gulf between us, I shall oblige you.
Oi. Well then.
We go to more discreet grounds. This will be a fierce battle, and I do not wish to set the people ill at ease. I'll meet you before the great gate. Tuna brought back mayonnaise thing that I heard recently in SpongeBob. Oh, the mayonnaise. Is mayonnaise an instrument? Come to the great gate outside the capital as instructed.
Now then.
Let us fight with all honor and fairness. That'll be quite unnecessary. Yep.
Absurd.
You and the whelp have made quite the names for yourselves. You think I'd do the deed right here with the whole town watching? Nasatum here was kind enough to bring a specialist igniter once outlawed. I thought killing you might take some extra measures. Hurts, doesn't it? Like 100 blades in one, slicing through every part of you.
It was you.
You cur.
You cur. Wait against despair. I would endure this pain 1,000-fold.
Radanth.
I wanted to believe you would accept my challenge in earnest, but now more than anything, I see I was a fool to have faith in you. And she lights him up. Hell yeah. Your skills have dulled, Rodanthe. And that Nacitum fellow appears to have absconded. Victory is ours then. As wagered, your farce of an execution shall be stayed. An heiress of nepotism propped up by nothing more than her lineage has no right to take what I've earned by ability alone. I took nothing from you. It was you alone who soiled and then abandoned your knightly path.
Speak no more.
A certain Gintama character would agree mayonnaise is an instrument. Oh man. Turns out mayonnaise was an actual instrument.
Heed my words.
No.
A knight follows an oath of allegiance, not power alone. It is not a convenience of a title, nor a means to bury one's own fears of inferiority. I'd hoped you and I might have one last fair duel as peers, but the time for sentiment has passed.
Hail!
Take away this fiend who mistook and abused the crown's power for his own. Never thought you'd settle this in a duel. Not really a bloke to fight fair, is he? Who are you anyway? Ah, Lady Hulkenberg didn't say. We're Knights of the Shadow Guard. Rodanthe's been relieved of his duty as Knight Commander. As such, we're taking him into custody.
This time?
You've really helped us out. We've been waiting on a chance to catch Rodanthe's red-handed overstepping his bounds. I had to call upon a certain organization before we set forth. I've been asked to help Rodanthe's wrongdoings become exposed. Having departed the knighthood, I was also free of certain limits imposed by the title.
I
Wanted to believe that within him a knightly pride still survived, but
No.
we were able to stop him.
true.
And I wouldn't have won without you, so thank you for seeing it through. As all the evidence we needed at his home, he was executing people who'd gotten on the wrong side of nobles. Those 8 were acquitted of no wrongdoing.
A true knight.
Yeah.
As always, you helped to dispel my doubts.
I thank you.
Thank you. Since I parted ways with Rodanthe, I had thought I was no longer worthy of the company of friends. But the more I floundered on my own, the more distant any escape seemed, and I lost sight of the path ahead.
Thanks.
I've overcome the woman I once was, thanks to you.
She. Now,
Go unlock her new stuff.
a new power.
Rank 7.
Yes.
Paladin and Dark Knight studyable. Let's go. As an instrument, they would eat the whole thing. I can't even imagine. I don't even like mayonnaise. I can't imagine just eating it straight up. Let's return to the team. I'm tired indeed. We've done all we can today. The only thing left to do is wait. Pursuits of the Shadow Guard are classified, of course. Sorry to ask, but could you keep from mentioning these matters to our friends? Ooh. Top 10, baby. Let's go. Back to the tavern. Nerys, yes, because I need to turn in your quest. Ah, but Heisme and Juno want to hang out too, and so does Brigitte. How come all these people only want to hang out at night, man?
What now?
Mayo in Japan is different than it is here? You know, I heard about that. So, I mentioned before that I was at Anime NYC earlier this year, I think. I go to that every year, pretty much, as long as I can. Or I have every year since 2019. And one of the days this year, I was hungry. And they have a bunch of, like, different food stalls in the convention center. So you can get, you know, all sorts of different stuff for lunch or whatever. The lines suck. They're super long. But I've never had, what's the, like, Japanese pancake kind of thing? I've always wanted to try it. Like okonomiyaki or something like that. I was in line for it and I was looking it up, and then I saw that it has a ton of mayo on it, and then I got out of line because I was like, "Fuck, I hate mayo." Like now I don't even want it. But if it's different than mayo in the U.S., maybe I should have stayed in line and tried it. Okonomiyaki is probably what you're thinking of. Hey, I was right. Nice. Yeah, I'll have to try that then if the mayo's different. I also want to try takoyaki. And I also want to learn how to use chopsticks. I can't use chopsticks. Like I've only had ramen a couple times, like authentic ramen. And I really liked it every time I had it, but I can't use chopsticks. But I'm also too proud to ask for a fork at the restaurants and whatever. So I try using the chopstick anyway, even though I don't know how to use them. And I probably look like an idiot. I'm like trying to like pick it up just long enough that I can get it into that spoon that they give you with it, and then I eat it out of that. Like I just like I can't wrap my head around using it. I've tried like 3 or 4 different times and I can't do it. Kewpie mayo? Kewpie? I'm the only person in my family that can't use chopsticks. It's alright, Jack. You got me. My sister can use it. I'm pretty sure my dad can use it. I don't know if my mom can. But I definitely cannot. I'm pretty sure my friends can too. Like my friends from college and stuff. But me? Mm-mm. Hell no. Ooh. So the paladin has skills to auto counter physical attacks and healing skills. But the Dark Knight, Batman, focuses on offense, but it can defend in unique ways by counterattacking magic and ailments. I mean, I should just research both of them. 43521. It's really just the moves that are going to be different. And I can just mix and match the moves if I study both. Medium physical pierce has a passive that has a 15% chance of repelling fire, ice, electric, wind, light, and dark damage. You have a 15% chance of repelling just every magic attack. Heavy physical pierce. Automatically increase the wielder's attack, defense, hit, and evasion at the start of the battle. Increase pierce attack by another 20%. Ensures that status ailments are cured in 1 turn. Medium physical electric to 1 enemy and lowers their defense. Damn. Versus this one. Guards drawing enemy attention and taking attacks for allies. Alright, so it's the normal thing. Increase defense by 3 ranks for 3 turns. Raise a barrier that nullifies a physical attack for 1 ally. 15% chance of repelling physical attacks. See, if you research both of them, then you can just get the passive for both types. 15% chance of every single type of attack. Weak HP for all allies. That's not that good. Can only be used from the main menu. What the hell? Recovers medium amount of HP. Ooh! Revitalize 3. Recovers significant MP every turn. Passive. That's crazy. Alright, I like the Dark Knight more, so I'm going to focus on that for now. But that Revitalize 3 is crazy.
I see. Fascinating. This right here, all right?
Hey, almost 20,000 mag to study this thing?
I'm counting on you.
Of course.
I wonder how Kewpie is different. Yeah, I have no idea, honestly. I didn't even realize that it was a different kind of mayo in the first place.
I see.
Power of the Dark Knight. Most interesting. Upon the dark road I tread using power to defend. I shall protect what must be until the most final of moments.
I've acquired a new power.
Why would it switch? Alright, so I want to put on the Alabaster Mail and the Bolt Sprite Boots after this. Alright, so let's switch the equipment. Oh, I need to purify this. Alright, I guess I'll just take the better one for now. Endurance +6, too. But I want the increased evasion against electric, because that's what she's weak to. Item. Let's just level it up a little bit so that she has more skills available.
To greater heights.
Get that 15% chance thing.
A new means of
Man, these like
protection.
max ones take a lot longer to level up. Deals heavy physical pierce. I would like to get up to this passive. The automatically increase attack, defense, hit, evasion at the start. Because that's super useful like all the time.
I've acquired
Okay.
a new power.
Cool. Go back to the archetype tree for Hulkenberg. I have to pick my inheritances again? Damn it. What was I inheriting? I think I had the Fire Strike. I think I had the Blizzard. And then I think I had like a defense boost thing. Increase defense by 10%. Increase magic attack skill by 10%. I mean, that would be good for those. Automatically, no, I don't need that. While attack, defense, or hit evasion are buffed, recover a significant amount of MP every turn. And I have a blanket buff as soon as I start. So won't combining the shield blessing with... Because I have the skill that automatically increases my attack, defense, and hit evasion at the start of the battle. So that would mean the first 3 turns of every battle, while those are buffed, I should just get significant MP restore. Pretty good.
All right.
Where does Dark Knight come from? Or the Shield Blessing come from? Alright, and let's also unlock the Paladin.
Fascinating. This right here. All right.
Damn, that costs a lot of mag.
Of course.
I always have a hard time describing the difference. According to Google, QP is made with egg yolk, so it's richer, more velvety texture compared to regular store-bought. Usually say it's got more tang to it, but that's not exactly it. The texture difference is definitely there, though. Because I kind of have a texture thing, too. We'll see. The only way I'll know is by actually trying it at some point.
I see.
Paladin archetype has been awakened! Woohoo! So ideally, I would want to get this counter thing, too. Ideally, I would want to get this counter and this revitalize. Or not the revitalize, because I have the other one now. Counter would be good, though, because then I have a 15% chance of reflecting everything. Alright, anyway. Hulkenberg now has her thing. Very nice. Very good. So, we want to go to Nuris. Turn his quest in. Talking about Mayo? Did I miss it? Because I got a lot to say on the topic. We were talking about... Or Cashew was saying that there's a different kind of Mayo called Yuppie Mayo compared to normal Mayo. And I don't really care for normal Mayo, so I was curious how this Cupie one is different. Dark Knight archetype reminds me of the Knight unit enemy in the Disgaea series. I think, I don't know if I've ever played a Disgaea game, to be honest.
Oh-ho. Oh-ho.
It's been around for a while. Aren't there like 6 or 8 games in that series or something?
Hey!
Hello there, my dear little guest. Such a pleasure to meet you. See baby talking the relics? They never cease to amaze me, no matter how much I study them. These relics use a power that interferes directly with the fundamental elements of matter. So if we harness the colossal heat generated at that point... I hear it! By my sainted aunt, I hear it! The whispers of an ancient civilization! Their secrets murmured in hushed reverence. Thank you.
Thank you.
Strike me down. There really are all kinds of relics out there. Enough to give me a thunderclap of inspiration even when I'm at a low point. If something's bothering you, you want to talk about it? When I'm deep in my research, sometimes this anxiety just overcomes me is all. I start wondering if these happy days of mine might suddenly disappear. You remember I told you about my failed flight test back in my more respectable days when I was still just a young man? I set out to prove my own flight theory and botched it, spectacularly. Once I'd healed from the ensuing crash, I was demoted. They chose to adopt another flight plan. And worst of all, the people I thought friends and supporters quietly took their leave of me one by one. Seeing my colleagues change their tune as easily as a coin flips made me realize just how frightening people are. What I fear the most, though, is the coward I'd become.
You're right.
After you've been burned, instead of choosing the path of exhilaration in the unknown, you tend to favor the path that's safe, secure, and least risky.
It'll be fine.
He won't disappear on you. I suppose so. When I think about it rationally, I doubt any of you would abandon me. Especially if you've stuck out this relic hunt so far, huh? You're our trusty engineer. I don't know what we would do without you. There's 7.5. Oh, so like 7 and a spin-off. Can't let old age sour your outlook. Thank you both. Do I love you.
Oh, come on.
Oh, Gallica blush. Peak. Peak. Just let me date Gallica already. She's hiding because she's embarrassed.
Thanks.
I feel like I know what it really means to be strong when I'm with you lot. Wish I could have met you sooner. Maybe my life would have been more...
Do it.
Perhaps it's better to think of this time gallivanting around with you as my second lease on life. I'll make up for all of that wasted youth in no time flat. What I missed in the last 5 minutes? I unlocked Hulkenberg's last archetype tier, the Dark Paladin and the Dark Knight and the Paladin. And then I just turned in Nurse's quest.
The truth is,
Relics are starting to come together thanks to you. I get the strangest sense that this gadgetry generates untold levels of power. Something the size of my palm, enough to power 1,000 gauntlet runner engines. Wow. Not even the stars will feel like these faraway dreams. Oh boy. Alright.
This one's
What I've seen, there is no reverse bond? I don't think so. I haven't seen anything about that in the game, at least.
now then.
Neris doing maintenance? Good luck, buddy.
Time marches on, and the
Age of a new king draws nearer. Yeah, there's no August 31st in this game. What the heck?
Hey,
Well, we're officially into September. There's a ranked league. Rise up the ranks and get a reward. I don't see myself fighting at the Coliseum. I got more important things to do, people. Disgaea D2 is basically a part 2 to Disgaea. Oh, Disgaea. Okay. So it's like a Persona, or it's like a sequel to a specific game in a way, rather than a new mainline game. Eupha wants to hang out. Really? I would like to hang out with Eupha too. Nobody else wants to hang out, which is fine. But I want to see if I can get fish.
Alright then.
Does that butcher on the beach sell fish by any chance? So I can get that guy to change the weather? Or do I have to fish it myself?
welcome.
Doesn't even sell the fish, man. Okay,
Alright,
what
let's go.
what ingredients do I need to make the other thing that the guy likes? Because I can't do that side quest. I mean, I could, but I would much rather... Hey, new recipes. Almighty golden stew. That's what he wanted, right? I can actually make it. I have everything I need. Nice.
Really?
Oh, but I can't make it unless the ship is moving. Damn it.
All right then.
That's such an annoying restriction that you can only do it while you're on the move. Like, just let me do it now. Because I'm not going to be on the move unless I'm, like, going somewhere specifically.
Well,
And then
what do you want to do?
Now then.
Alright, would it let me teleport to here since I've been here once?
See.
No, it doesn't.
It's your
Alright, so I guess the next time I move somewhere for a different quest, I'll make it. And then I can go back and do the side quest later, because there's not a time restriction on that.
Yep.
I'll just keep doing bonds for now. Eupha, let's rank up. Better example of this guy I wanted D2 would be like P2 Innocent Sin. Oh yeah, because Persona 2 is a two-parter basically.
It's all right.
Oh, I wonder if her bond thing is going to be like going through different cities so she can just explore the world. That would be cool. They're going to Brylehaven this time. So this is Brylehaven. There's so many foods here which I've never seen on the island. This bone-in meat. It's used as a ritual offering, yes? Has the heart been left out to dry somewhere? Mist, I must ask you to refrain from making such unsavory quibbles about our products.
Pardon me.
I apologize, I didn't intend for that to... The last thing I need my customers thinking about is rituals and organs. This is exactly why nobody cares for you, Mastari. Wow. Now I'm regretful. I was rude to the shopkeeper, even if it was just because of my excitement at seeing such interesting wares. Just, like, whisper it in my ear or something. Don't say it out loud in front of him, you know?
Hey,
Shouldn't worry too much about it.
True.
I've heard there are all sorts of different people in this city, and that makes it dangerous. But being pagan, I suppose I'm the most different. A frightening prospect. But there's so many kind people, too. Why, at the other place we visited, someone even offered me a special deal on a pail which pours good fortune. That person probably saw you were a traveler and tried to take
What
advantage.
is it?
What? But maybe it wasn't a pail, but a flower vase? Everything in this town is so different from my own. It's a bit overwhelming, but also such a thrill. The clothes, the food, even the plants are completely foreign to me. And though we're not far from the island, there's this exotic smell in the air. You smell that? What is it? There's a tinge of sweetness. It makes me nostalgic. I don't notice anything. It's so rich. There's a complexity to it. Kind of tickles the nose. Shall we try to follow it to the source?
This is the place.
Here we are. It's not very strong, but there's a complex smell. This is a Sanctus Church, isn't it? Maybe they use perfume in some sort of ceremony. You here to pray? Oh, sorry, no. You have some business here?
actually...
You were curious about the smell. The young lady here is a Mustari.
Actually,
Nice to meet you. My name is Eupha. This is Yuki. Is it alright for me to make introductions? Are you the one I've heard about? The one who's been stirring up a ruckus? I shan't pry. I am Hyperic. Hyperic? If you've an interest in Sanctism, I would love to talk further with you, but I'm afraid I haven't had the time to do so today. I was just about to escort Ovi here, this child, on her way home. I was just praying with Master Hyperic and visiting Mama in the sick room.
truly.
In the sick room? Her mother's very ill. She's currently being cared for at this church. I apologize for leaving so soon after you've traveled so far. I hope you will visit again.
I'll see you again soon.
See you later.
So she's smelling the medicine? I wasn't intending to visit a church, but I'm glad I got to speak with a follower of Sanctism. I wouldn't mind learning more about Sanctists in general, but I'm curious about the differences between them and us.
Well, now,
Would you mind visiting this place again with me? Of course.
thank you greatly.
But I'm warning you, I'm going to chant your name while I sleep so you don't forget this promise. Outside world isn't as harsh toward pagans as I thought it would be. Alright.
It's strange.
Reduce the mad
Until
cost.
recently,
Reduces the
I
chance
had
of the
this
party being afflicted with anxiety. Nice.
But then,
There's something off about this church. I might just be imagining things. No, I feel like there's something with the smell. I bet they're not actually healing that kid's mom. Back to the tavern. Brigitte. So we're gonna have Brigitte, Heisme, and Juna? Yep. Alright, Heisme, do we unlock your next thing? Rank 7, I can study the ninja. Heisme could become the ninja. Alright, sounds like we're gonna go to Heisme then. I would love to have the next archetype for him. I think we're only 2 archetypes away from finishing Morse Quest too, so...
That's why.
I used my overflowing imagination to come up with something that will give the villagers hope. Yeah, so these were locked behind rank 4.
Great.
Ninja? Like Ninja Gaiden? Aren't those games supposed to be notoriously, like, super hard or something? I've never played one, but I feel like I've heard they're, like, ridiculously hard. As the light waned, we took a carriage to Heisme's village once more. I heard you found the urn. Truly, I'm sorry. The villagers have caused you no end of trouble. Nothing you need to worry about. Rather, I thank you for helping me come to grips with my departure.
Everyone.
People of this village, you hide, but I know you listen. I am not here to blame you for the matter with my son. I want to speak to all of you so that we can change the future of the village together. Look around you. Look at what the village has become. Cut off from trade, our goods slow to circulate, and our people more destitute by the day. Oh well, you say, we're you-chiefs, nothing to be done about it. You endure this hardship without even trying to move beyond it. This is sloth, pure and simple.
Can't you see?
We elders, perhaps the future means little to us. Perhaps we struggle to fight for change we'll never see. But what of our children? You would force your village's children to bear its dreadful legacy? To be doomed to the same neglect and avoidance? Don't talk like you know us.
Don't you get it?
Isolated though we are, we can survive with what we have, and the children are happy enough. Happy? Their only birthright is a cage. The children have no choice but to live and die here. Can you deny it? They could not choose where they were born, and now they have no choice in their future. And you as their guardians and teachers, you would keep it that way. Just shut up. What would an outsider know? He's not an outsider. Heisme is one of us. I don't know when it happened, but we've stopped chasing hope. We've grown complacent, clinging to the idea that it's wiser to accept hardship than to resist it. But was that truly for the best? Surely in times long ago, did we not strive towards something? Please, everyone, come and let us speak. I know the older ones are hard, can't say about the modern ones. Won't make a difference now, whatever you do. There's prejudice out beyond our walls, and it's strong. The people of other lands won't accept us. Aren't you just assuming that it's hopeless?
Say.
I understand your fear. Walking the land as a Ujif, I've suffered what seemed to be no end of hatred, prejudice, and bloodshed. But this country will change. It's already underway. And the one responsible for it stands before you. This is my friend Yuki, and he will change this country. I'm his friend. A new era is coming. A new future where people of all origins and tribes can join together.
What?
A new era is coming?
But
And when it does, what will this village do? Will you close your doors to hope, resist change, and wither? The world is changing and we must change with it. Yes, it will be a struggle. Yes, we will waver and we will suffer.
that's life.
Beyond that pain, beyond we will find a better tomorrow. A future where our lives' courses are ours to decide. A birthright of hope for every Ujif child. Our children could live however they wish?
Surely.
Yuki and we who follow him will light our way forward. If you live and strive with hope in your heart, then a better future is within your grasp. Nobody can decide our way of life but ourselves. That was a hell of a speech from Heisman right there. Good shit. Society grows great when people plant trees whose shade they know they shall never sit in. People who, even late in life, still care about the future and the generations to come. Do things to better that. Unfortunately, that is not how it seems our current society is. It's benefiting the old people who are not really thinking about the future. And now the future generations, our generations, have to deal with the stuff that they caused. Alas, Heisman here has the right idea. That's how we should be. Hope for nothing but the best for your village. We won't let you down. I hope one day this will be a home to be proud of. And in return, let us prepare the Hilltop Cemetery right away. It's time I took responsibility. At the very least, I can ensure your son will have the peace he deserves. We live in a society. We sure do. I appreciate it, but that's no longer necessary. I've thought long about how to properly send off my son. And now I finally have my answer. This voyage has been more than enough time to face my boy's death, and were I alone, I would have lost myself. A tiny voice, young words in old air. Skyward it lilts, clouds parted in passing, and soon breath becomes zephyr, and sweet wind alights upon well-trod earth. Got so poetic out of nowhere. I would not be here without you at my side. Thank you. No, our current society is about immediate gratification and problem for future generations. Then they blame us for messing it up. Exactly. Kids these days, blah, blah, blah. Your generation, why don't you buy a house? Why is your generation so ungrateful? Blah, blah, blah. Well, I wonder, who ruined the housing market? Who caused global warming? Who is passing laws that are taking things away from us that we had been granted? I wonder who's messing it up. See, one of my personal thoughts about that type of stuff has always been that there should be an upper age limit to people who can like hold office and all that type of stuff, because I feel like you need to keep things fresh, right? Like you need to keep younger people coming in and continuing to make change for their world and the world to come, not for the world that people who are 3 generations older than us still want to live in. So I feel like there should be an upper age limit for like all positions of power pretty much. Because, you know, not to say that people who are under that limit can't also be causing problems, but I think you can ask old people how much you think your house costs, and they'll tell you a fifth of the current price. Yeah. Back when I was your age, I'd already bought a house. Yeah, well, back in your era, it cost $100,000 to buy a house. Now it costs like $650,000 for the house of the same size and in the same location. So the old people in Congress with hearing problems will keep making the decisions. Like, I don't know if any of you have seen clips of them, but like the thing that really just kind of hammers home why I feel about things like that is, like, go look at when Congress or the House or whatever it was had the whole hearing with anything technology related. Like when they had the hearing about TikTok, when they had the hearing with Mark Zuckerberg. Like, these people who are asking these questions have no fucking idea about anything they are saying or asking about technology. And the world is more and more technology driven by the day. And it will continue to become more and more technology driven. But they ask the stupidest things I have ever heard of in my entire life. Like, you cannot have people like that being the ones in charge. You're making decisions about things you know nothing about. Ridiculous. Did you hear about the missing congresswoman a couple weeks ago? I hadn't, no. Missing... Was it like some old person who, like, had some episode or something? She had one of the most important positions in Congress, and she was missing for months, getting paid her gigantic, ridiculous salary. And they found her in a nursing home in the dementia. Oh my god. I hadn't heard anything about that. So again, it's just another reason. And I think there was another case kind of recently where, like, somebody was getting too old to, like, continue to come to the congressional meetings or the House or whatever. But they were also refusing to give up their spot. But they needed her to vote. And she was, like, refusing to because she just couldn't come to the meetings. Like, you shouldn't be working this job then. You're not in a position to be doing this if that's how your current life status is. Like, what the hell? I can't believe I didn't hear about that missing person, though. Hello, Frost. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Did I just land in a societal introspection? A little bit. Because this character's arc, he had a very good speech he just gave about thinking about the future and your children when you're making decisions and wanting to make things a better place and a more accepting place and all of that. Like, and then I started saying about how that's not how our current society is. Like Cashew said in his chat a little higher up, everything's about instant gratification and benefiting the self rather than benefiting the group, and present rather than future. And then I was saying how I feel like there should be an upper age limit to all of those types of positions so that you can keep things fresh, and like younger people with new ideas and who understand the current world, they're the ones who are making the choices. She was 81 years old and they wandered off. That's like unbelievable. Like, I genuinely can't believe I never heard about that. I didn't get a single, like, I have a newsletter I subscribe to, so even if I just see headlines, I at least have some idea of what's going on. I didn't see a single one about that in my email. I didn't see a single thing on Reddit. I didn't hear about it on the news. I don't really watch the news, but like, my mom does, so when I'm around, I'll hear it. This person was in charge of all federal government spending. Oh my god. Wait, was this in Canada or was this in the US? I didn't actually ask that. I was assuming it was in the US, but I'm not sure. Some are so old. Sometimes their brain processes on Intel Core 1. Yeah. Intel Core 1. They're back on like an Intel Core 1 processor that runs at like 0.2 gigahertz. And they have like 8 megabytes of RAM that run on like 233 millihertz or whatever that is. I'm of two minds in terms of what age group should be in charge. Like, I definitely feel like it can't be somebody who's too young because they don't really have the life experience, right? Like, you need experience doing other things before you get there, but you also shouldn't be too old. Like, there's definitely an ideal range. Hey, Granger, it's a US thing. I'm gonna have to look that up later. Even though it's a US thing, it still terrifies me to my core, of course. Yeah. Because I feel like... Yeah, if it's happening here, I feel like it wouldn't be a surprise if it happened somewhere else.
Here. Now, a new power.
Hajime Rank 7 unlocks the ninja!
There is yet hope on the horizon.
Let's go! You can now study the ninja. There's no sense waiting for the winds to change. New breezes are ever blowing and lands beyond anything we've ever known.
We shall.
Let's go. Oh, we're going. And we're giving you the damn ninja archetype. Gotten more support. Are we going to be inside the top 10? Number 9. Woo. Look out,
Time
Luis.
marches on,
Look out.
and the age of a new king draws nearer.
Gonna wish you didn't mess with me.
Well then.
Damn, Eupha doesn't want to hang out again? What? Is our face on the rock now? I'm assuming not. I think it only shows the top 3, but I can check.
All right then.
Oh, it's actually right down this path.
Well, now, what are we on about?
Hey,
Yeah, it still is just Forden and Luis here.
let's see.
Alright, so... Archetypes. Heisme. Buddy. Ah, fuck, I don't have Sniper at 10. I have it at 6, that's fine. I have the items. Alright, Sniper at 10. Bueno. Archetype tree. We got Ninja, Sag, that he isn't a teen or a mutant. Or a turtle. Yeah, Heisme, the teenage mutant ninja turtle. Heisme, the elderly mutant ninja Ujif. I don't think he's elderly, but like... Alright, so currently... So we're gonna want a dark attack. Like, I like this assassinate one. Increase evasion by 5%. Like, I definitely want to pass that on. Increase evasion against electric, which is his weakness. That would be good to move on. Okay, so... And my inheritances right now are Poison Shot, Pierce Dodge. Is he weak to Pierce? He's not. Okay, I could get rid of that. And then the fire attack. Okay. So let's give him the ninja. What skills is he going to get? Medium physical slash to all enemies. Any enemy with an ailment is hit as though they're weak to it. Okay. May inflict rage on all enemies. Heavy physical dark damage to one enemy. And decrease their hit evasion. Automatically increase hit evasion at the start of battle. That's good. Because he wants to evade as much as possible. When attacked, halves the attacking enemy's hit rate. Oh, man. He's going to dodge so much stuff.
Fascinating. This right here. All right.
22.5 thousand mag.
I'm counting on
Oh
you.
my
Of course.
god. It's so expensive to get these top tier archetypes. This is the power of the ninja soul. Most impressive. The form of a stealthy warrior who works behind the scenes suits me quite well. I'll struggle eternally onward, so the world will not be a place where the weak are trampled upon.
I have retained my edge.
Why would I want the ice boots? Go back to equipment. He's not even weak to ice. Right? He's weak to electric. Heisme. Increase evasion against electric. Oh, but she already has it. Okay, hair breaches are perfect for him. Automatically increase hit rate and evasion at the start of combat? Oh, yes. Okay. Okay. So now I want to level his thing up a little bit so he has a bit more skills to work with.
Steady effort is key.
Okay, now he has the rage thing because you want to inflict the ailment before you attack with this other one. Alright, he's up to 6, which is fine. I'm fine just stopping there for now. Alright, so he's up to 6. He has a couple moves unlocked. Now I just want to do the inheritance. 3 inheritance slots. So let's take the poison shot. So you have a pierce attack. Come down here. Increase evasion by another 5%. Sounds good. And the electric dodge is probably also a good idea to have. Increase crit. Deals heavy physical dark damage to an enemy. May one-hit kill the target. Now, let's take... Yeah, we'll take the electric dodge. Since that's what he's weak to.
All right.
And it increases my evasion even more, just because of that. Okay. Good. Good, good, good. So... now what the heck do I do? I'm just gonna have to waste a day. I guess I could rank something up. Damn, it's annoying that I don't have the stuff I need. I can increase my eloquence here. What do I still need to get to 4? Tolerance and eloquence. Tolerance, eloquence. It's the heart and the talking. It takes me 3 days to get to that location. All right, yeah, I'm just gonna ignore the side quest for now. So let's look at the map. If I want to raise tolerance or eloquence, we'll just do the eloquence thing right here. I need to win this debate.
This place.
My eloquence should improve if I do a good job. If I give a good speech. Deciding a new king, eh? Honestly, I don't care what happens outside our village. What good does you becoming king do for us? What can you do? I'll increase tourism. I don't think they would like that. No. I'll protect the Nustari. I don't know if any of these are a good answer. Like, this is just a blatant lie. I don't like that answer. I think Ideni is not opposed to the tourism idea. It would get them more money. Are they going to be insulted if I say I protect them? We don't need you to protect us. We protected ourselves. But, you know, like that kind of thing. I'll do the tourism.
Here's what I would do.
I'll ensure this island and those surrounding it flourish with tourism. Making our lives easier would be nice, but I'm against it. You want to make a spectacle out of our way of life? Are we entertainment? Okay, they didn't like that answer. Hey, well, I got to Eloquence 4, so...
Eloquence.
I'll take it. Now I just need to get Tolerance there.
Why?
All these are bad. Just select one that looks less controversial. Yeah. Right? I'm trying to pick the least of the 3 evils. Can't please everyone. Very true. Better to please some people than everyone. Which is what they say with content creation. You know, pick your niche, stick with that niche, and just focus on doing those like as well as you can. And people who enjoy that niche will hopefully find you and enjoy you. Do you like being a really competitive gamer? Are you really good at FPS? You know, focus on Valorant, Apex, like those types of games, COD, you know? Are you more of like a comedy type? Are you loud and boisterous and have a great sense of humor and a quick wit? You know, focus on lighthearted games that are more comedic in nature, and you can just make them a riot to watch. You know, are you more of a chill streamer who just wants to kind of chill and experience a story? A chill streamer who just wants to chill? A laid-back streamer who wants to chill and experience a story? You know, what types of games do you like within that? Are you a JRPG guy? Are you a big single-player adventure type, like the types of games Sony tends to make, like The Last of Us and Ghost of Tsushima and God of War? You know, that's usually the type of thing that I play, because I like experiencing a story. What if I'm more of a deadpan delivery type of funny? There's definitely people who are into that. I mean, like Crony in Hololive, like, she's very deadpan delivery, and I feel like it works very well for her. Is there anyone else in Hololive who's kind of like that? I feel like at times Gura and Callie can both kind of do that. Gen 3 and 4, I don't think I really have anyone like that. I mean, I'm pretty deadpan. Like, I don't know. I think I tend to be very flatline in terms of my voice. Like, I don't have a ton of inflection. I have to really force myself to inflect more when I'm talking. Because if I don't, I'm very, very flatline. Like, all the time. So I try and inflect more when I'm streaming and recording and stuff. But, like, when I'm just talking offline, like, I don't know. Anybody who's heard me in a Discord call, you probably know. Or, like, Discord call offline. Like, you probably know that, like, I don't, I'm pretty one note for the most part. But, I mean, you know, when it comes to humor, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Some people think loud equals funny. I'm not one of those people. I don't personally like that type of humor. But, like, there are people who think saying a joke while being deadpan makes it funnier. Because it doesn't even sound like a joke, but it is. And the dichotomy, or not the dichotomy, the contrast of that, of the funny thing being said without any type of, like, funniness to the voice, you know? I enjoy that personally, because it catches me so off guard that when I hear it, like, it cracks me up. Sometimes I have no idea how people understand what I'm saying, especially if I'm laughing while talking. I hear you. I hear you. I don't know. Maybe people just get used to it. I like when both of you get mad and high pitched. We definitely both do that. Like, there's a very noticeable yeah, pitch raise for both of us when we start getting mad. I've noticed that too. I mean, I've always done that, but I think it's kind of funny when I hear Cashew do it, because I'm like, that is so me. Like, the way that he reacts to it. Yep.
Hey.
I always get, like, with, like, the tilting type games, you know, stuff like Stellar Blade, like, I'm having fun with it. And I'm hoping that people like it. But where I start questioning is, like, in those moments where I start getting mad or tilted, I'm like, does that make it awkward? Do people find that annoying? Like, because I definitely, when I'm watching people, I don't mind if it happens every once in a while, you know? Like, I think it can be funny if it's a here or there thing. But if it's constant, and the person just starts, like, going off, then I start being like, okay, like, let's take a step back here. You're supposed to be playing for fun. You're supposed to keep in mind there are people watching you. Like, so I always try to, like, not, I don't know, be too, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, it definitely happens, but I try to not let it just, like, I don't know. I can't think of the word I'm trying to explain it with. I think it depends. Your style of anger is pretty good content. Good content. Well, that's what I like to hear. I've definitely made shorts out of some of my tilted moments in the past. Doesn't feel like the anger affects you deeply. I guess that's the thing, yeah. Like, how long does the person, like, sit on it and just, like, marinate in it, you know? Like, are they sitting there for an hour just constantly getting angrier and angrier? Are they being, like, vitriolic in the things they're saying? Are they ignoring chat because they're getting so mad at the game that all they can do is just be angry and keep trying? Like, I guess that's where I don't go to that extent. Like, I might get a little louder or higher pitched. Like, that's one thing. Like, I'm fine when that happens. But I also feel like I agree. Like, after the outburst, I kind of immediately am back to normal, more or less. And, you know, I'm interacting with chat again. And yeah, it's just like the don't dwell on it thing that's important. I don't feel like if I joke about it, you'll ban me. I definitely won't. Yeah, you're good there. And I feel like it's also like there's a tone thing to it too, though. Like, if somebody is mad and then somebody starts making fun of them while they're already mad, that's a recipe for disaster. But it really depends how, like, the comment is being made. Like, I think I'm pretty decent about reading the tone in a chat. So, like, I can kind of understand if somebody is, like, joking around, especially if I have known them for a bit. Versus, like, when somebody is clearly criticizing your skill or, like, clearly just out to make fun of you and that's it. Like, there's definitely a difference. And I feel like I can tell the difference. Luckily, I haven't really had any of the latter in my streams, even when I get tilted. But I have to ban the word magazine in my streams? What the heck happened to need to ban magazine? I don't think I was there for whatever stream that was. When the streamer feels really upset and it seems like a sore subject and it restricts what we can talk about in chat and then chatters can't read the room, always makes it unfun. I agree with that, yes. Reading the room is a big thing. On both sides of it, right? Like, if the chatter is getting tilted or upset or something, or, you know, really sad about what's happening in the game, whatever it is, the chat needs to be able to understand how far they can push comments. What, like when they can joke about something, when they should lay off, when they should be more chill, you know. But the streamer also needs to be able to try and understand how the chat is feeling. Like, if the streamer is blowing up about something and the chat is getting noticeably quieter, you're probably making the people in chat kind of uncomfortable because of how much you're blowing up or because of what you're saying. So it's definitely a two-way street. I'd like to think I can read the room with the chat. I've definitely had people in the chat before who I don't think were reading the room. Not even necessarily in my streams, but like when I'm watching like one of my friends stream, or even just like a random VTuber that I like, some indie or something, I definitely have had times where I see somebody in the chat say something and I'm like, oh, where did that come from? Like, that is so out of left field. Either the topic that got brought up or the thing they said or the way they said it. And I'm just like, I really wish they didn't say that. But it's hard when it's not your... Because if it's my chat, I can say something about it, or I could just delete comments, or like... whatever. Yeah, reading the room... I mean, it's a social skill, too. It's a social skill in general, but I feel like the more that you watch somebody or talk to somebody, the better you'll get at actually reading the room. Like, you can... I feel like I can kind of tell with people that I know. I mean, you would hope you can tell with people you know. Throw the empty magazine VTuber. An Oblivion stream headpat was filtered and had to be given permission to be viewed for some reason? Really? Headpat? Huh. I have banned words in my streams. But not like... They're like obvious things that you would kind of expect to be banned. Not like random words. I don't know why headpat would have been banned. That's weird. I get the ick when I see people with no self-awareness. I completely agree.
Thanks.
Like, one thing, it always kind of makes me feel bad. Because I kind of get where people are coming from to an extent when it happens. But I also... I feel like it's a self-fulfilling prophecy in a way. It's like... I don't have a specific example. It's just something that happens and I've seen people talk about. Like, let's say it's like a small VTuber, right? Like, I'm a small VTuber. Just take some random small VTuber. Let's say they average, like, 2 to 3 people a stream, right? Or maybe let's say they average, like, 8 to 9 people a stream. Like, good amount for a small VTuber. Like, they've said in Twitch, if you have more than 1 average viewer or more than 2 average viewers, like, you're already in the top 1% of Twitch or something like that, which is crazy. But let's say this person has like 8 to 10 average viewers, right? And maybe they have to go on a hiatus for a little bit. Maybe they play games that aren't very popular for a little bit. Maybe something happens and their average number of viewers drops to like 5. Still not, not bad by any means, especially for a small creator. But then the creator's kind of aggravated because they've lost almost half of their average viewers. Understandable. And then they start complaining during the streams about, like, I don't know why people aren't watching me anymore. Like, am I doing something wrong? Am I not entertaining? It's super demoralizing. Like, why do I even try? They start going off on stuff like that. Then you're going to make people in the chat uncomfortable. And then, like, if I was in the chat and somebody was going off about like that, it's one thing if they're one of my friends, but if it's some random person that I'm casually a fan of and they start going on these huge, like, depressing, woe is me, like, it would make me not want to watch too. And then their numbers are just going to keep dropping because the people in the chat are going to be like, why? Like, I don't just want to sit here and, like, listen to this person complain all the time. So then it kind of becomes like a cyclical, self-fulfilling prophecy type thing. Exactly. There's 2 sides to it. There's the making people uncomfortable side, and there's the making people feel unappreciated side. Like, they're still watching you. Sure, some people left. It might not have anything to do with you. Maybe it's because that game isn't as popular with people. Maybe it's because, people are busy this time of year. Like, I know, with me personally, with my streams, my JRPG streams, like the Persona and the Metaphor streams, on average, those streams tend to not do as well as other things I stream. Like, when I stream a rhythm game, or when I was streaming God of War, or, like, when I do tier lists, like, those types of streams tend to do better than JRPGs. And I don't take it personally. I understand from a content perspective, JRPGs are a lot more niche than some of those other things. So it could be for some of these streams, like, it's the same type of thing. Maybe they're playing a game that's a little more niche, especially if it's some indie game. Like, if it's not, like, Me-Side right now is blowing up, right? Like, if you do a Me-Side stream, you're probably going to get some decent views. But if you play an indie game that's 10 years old and not super popular, you can't be that surprised if people might not be as interested in watching. But for the people who do still watch, they're probably watching for you. They're not watching for the game specifically. So you should still be very appreciative of those people for coming to the streams and watching, They're still willing to watch you because they enjoy your personality, they enjoy your humor, they enjoy your vibe, like, whatever it is. It doesn't matter what you're streaming, they'll still hang out, I think streamers should really, I really appreciate it, and I'm sure all of my friends really appreciate it when it happens for them. I think all streamers need to appreciate that. But, you know, there's also just times of year. Like, I think people who create content, January, February tend to be the worst months for streaming. Or more like mid-December through like mid-February. Like, those are the worst months for views for the most part. And I think people who don't really realize that they might see numbers go down and they're like, what the fuck is going on? Like, why are my numbers going down? Why aren't people watching? It's the holiday season. People are busy with family, with friends, with travel, like, you know, Christmas, New Year's. If you have a job that has year-end stuff going on and month-end stuff going on, people are going to be busy with that. Like, school starts up again in January. So if you have viewers who are in high school or college, like, they're back at school. They're getting back into the swing of things. They're not going to be able to watch it. Like, there's so many factors that are in play that, yeah. I think summer can also be kind of rough because people travel a lot more in summer. So even though they're not in school, they might be traveling more and then they're not around. And anyway, first time I ever streamed when I was in high school. I had someone join and go, how do you have anybody watching you? Are these your personal friends? I don't get it. I'll never forget that. Oh my God. That's brutal. Like, that person clearly just wanted to stir shit up. They're like insulting you as a streamer. They're just there to be toxic. That's crazy. I don't think I would ever forget that either. I remember from my early content creation days as well. I put out a video. So before I started streaming and gaming, my like content creation origin, you could say, was, I guess they call it AniTube, like anime YouTube. I was somebody who would put out videos about anime. Like, I didn't stream, but I would write scripts and record and edit videos and put them out. So they could be like my opinion on the anime of that current season, like which ones I think you should and shouldn't watch. Reviewing anime that I just finished and then kind of just putting out like a review or a thought piece about it, like that type of stuff. Like, that's what I put videos out on before I started streaming. And on one video, somebody was really upset about my opinion on that anime. I had made some comments about the story and how I didn't really like the direction it went because of XYZ. This person wrote like a paragraph-long tirade in the comment section, ripping me apart and insulting me in any way they could possibly think of because they were so upset that I didn't personally care for the direction the story went. I had spent the previous 5 minutes of that video talking about all the things I liked about the anime, or whatever that's worth, but no, because I didn't like this part of it, they got so mad. It's like the most hateful comment I have ever gotten to this day, and it was like 4 or 5 years ago. I don't even know if the comment's still there. I'd have to look. But I will never forget the content of that comment. Sounds like you had it coming, Cashew. Damn. My early streams were horrible, for sure. I was super awkward, like, oh, God. I think it's good to lightly dip into other genres. You might get chatters that are huge fans of those games, and maybe they like you enough to stay. I agree. I think it's important to kind of find a niche and have that be your main thing, but it's also good to do what you said and dip your toes in other genres, try different things out here and there, because, right, maybe it sticks. Maybe you find a really good audience who likes that. Maybe you find people who enjoy that stream, and then they come and watch your other. That's the goal, is to get viewers who will kind of watch regardless of what you do. Like, you have your specialty. But ideally, you want to have people who like you for you, not for, you know, your content. That's totally fine to like you for your content. I know I have people who watch my stuff who really only watch specific types of things. Like, I used to do a ton of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. And I know I had people at the time who specifically would only come to the Master Duel streams because they liked that I played Master Duel but they didn't really care about anything else. And, you know, that's fine. They only want to see the Master Duel stuff. I get it. And then I stopped doing Master Duel because I got so tilted with it, and I still haven't played it in like a year and 3 months, or a year or 2 months or something. And I haven't seen some of those people ever show up in the chat since then. They've probably unsubscribed. I get it, you know? If I followed somebody for a specific thing and they stopped doing that thing, I would understand if I unsubscribed too. Think you got a good head about you? Why, thank you. I try to be very understanding and like objective about these things. I have a really bad habit of playing devil's advocate about things. It probably annoys people sometimes, but like I can't help myself. Like I feel like unless I'm in a complete agreement with somebody about something, I can't help but be like, yeah, but like this other view, like, I don't know. Not that devil's advocate really relates to this current situation, it just reminded me of it. Streamers, when people aren't giving you $99 each minute. Why are you even here? You need to donate $100. Blah, 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 blah. No. You know, I do it for a hobby. I do it because I want to have fun. I want to grow. Every creator wants to grow, right? Like, even if you do it as a hobby, you still want to grow. But because I do it as a hobby, you know, I can't spend as much time creating content as I might like to. And in turn, I also understand if, you know, I completely just lost my train of thought because I went to grab a cough drop. Anyway. I have seen clips of streamers ranting about not getting donations before. And that's another situation where I'm like, I don't think ranting about not getting donations is going to make people want to donate to you. Like, I get it if it's a full-time job for you and like you rely on ad revenue and donations, like that's one thing. But if you're not doing it for a full-time job, anything should be appreciated, whether that's donations or memberships or, you know, follows monetarily or not. Like, yeah, when I see the clips of people just ranting about not getting money, I'm like, are you... There's, again, no self-awareness. Like, that's not going to make people want to give you money if you complain about not getting money. I just uploaded speed paints, and I would join the calls in my friend's streams back in the day, but now I'm just an old man happy to support others in my supportive older brother arc. Yeah, I mean, based on some things you've said in Discord too, like I totally see the supportive older brother arc. Like, didn't you, for Christmas, wasn't it like for your, was it your cousin? Like you built a whole PC for them? That's a hell of a gift, like in a good way. But I think anyone appreciates the support they get. But your nephew, okay. I do not have any nieces or nephews yet. For Christmas and, double gift. Makes sense. Reminder that I came here mainly in the last stream of P3R, only to see the final battle reaction. But ended up staying until the end of the stream and watched some other ones. Yeah, exactly. So like that's a case of, you know, you enjoyed that one and you enjoyed it enough that you decided to stay subscribed or stay, or I don't even know. I can't see if people are subscribed or not. But like, you know, you're willing to pop into other streams because you enjoyed that one, and that's great. I think that's what every streamer wants to see, is people who enjoy whatever stream they find you from, and then they want to see you show up in other ones. Because then that's how you start to build the community. You start recognizing names, you start building a rapport, people in the chat start recognizing each other. They kind of have their own dynamic. It makes it more fun, you know? Imagine if you told everyone that you didn't even finish MHA because you got bored in the training arc. I do plan on going back and watching it for whatever it's worth. I will finish it at some point. They announced the final season is coming out this year. I think the Vigilante spinoff is in like the spring. And then the final season, season 8, I think, is this fall. Versus if you donate X dollars, I'll give you this hacked armor in the server. I don't think I've ever seen that, but I don't doubt it. Of course I'm subscribed. How would I appear during streams? People who just like, they might like bookmark the channel and they're like, okay, like I only care about when this person does X. And they tend to do X on Sunday at 3 p.m. So Sundays around 3 p.m. I'll check, and if they're streaming, cool, I'll watch. But I definitely have seen people who don't subscribe. They just kind of keep it in their head of like, okay, this channel usually does this thing around this time. I'll just search it up if I want to see it. Ended up watching you just from talking to you in the back hat chats, and you seem like a chill guy. I do enjoy my chill guy memes. What can I say? I think I might even have it in my description of the channel or something. Like, hey, if you like, I aim to have chill and laid back streams that are blah, blah, blah. Like, yeah, I feel bad that I haven't been able to hang out in other people's streams as often lately, because it'll be more back to normal come like end of February, early March or something. But I've been but again, like, I understand why it happens to me, and I'm sure they understand why it happens to them, all my friends, because I have stuff going on IRL between the holidays and family visiting and work stuff. Like, it makes it harder to hang out in their chats when I can. And, you know, like, I'm doing all my anime binges now to hopefully prepare for the awards, which would be next month at some point. And when I'm binging anime, which I've been doing a lot for the last couple of weeks, I also can't really be in streams because I have to pay attention to the anime. Like, I need to fully grasp what's going on because I'm trying to pick nominees and do my write-ups and understand what it is about this anime that I like. What are its strengths? What are its weaknesses? Like, I just finished an anime like a couple days ago that I liked a lot. It's probably gonna appear in the awards a good amount. And I've mentioned I have my spreadsheets where I do, like, I rate every anime I watch. I rate it in categories, like I rate the story, the art animation, the sound, the characters, my enjoyment, and then I have, like, formulas that calculate a score, and then I give an overall score, which is, like, somewhere in between my enjoyment and the calculated rating. But for every anime I finish, I also do a little write-up, just kind of, like, summarizing my thoughts after I finish it, so at any point I can go back and look at my write-up and be like, okay, this is what I thought. It, like, jogs my memory. This anime that I finished a couple days ago, my write-up for it was like 5 paragraphs long. I had so much to say about it. Like, I wrote a whole ass essay about that anime in my write-up. I can actually check. I wonder how many words it was. Google Drive, anime spreadsheet. Find the right. I don't want to say the name though, because I don't want to give any hints about what may or may not appear at the awards or do well. But yeah, like, I haven't been able to hang out in people's chats as often lately because I have been doing so much to binge watch stuff and then start prepping for awards that it's like that's taking pretty much all my free time, which is also why I haven't been able to stream as often too. Like, I think last week I only did 2 streams between the holidays and having the sore throat. This week it's probably going to be 2 streams. You know, for January, February, I wouldn't be surprised if rather than the 3 to 4 that I like to do, it's more like 1 to 2 a week, just because I'm going to be spending so much time doing this. It's always such a time crunch. Yeah, so my write-up for this anime after I finished it was just under 1,500 words long. 1,478 words. I'm not sure how many words a typical page is, but it was a good 5 pages. Yeah, I liked it a lot. So what I do too with the awards is, like, I have my spreadsheet where I do my write-ups, but I have a separate spreadsheet where I do award related stuff. And on that one, I have every category listed as a column. And then I have every anime that I've completed as a row. Like, that's how the spreadsheet is set up. And then basically, after I finish the series, my order of operations is I watch the series, I do my write-up for it to kind of summarize my thoughts, then I rate it. And after I've done my write-up and my rating, then I go to the award spreadsheet and I start filling in like every box. So like in that row for all of the 30 categories, what do I think this anime is a good potential nominee in this category? And then I do that for the entire year, for every single anime I finish. And then at the end of the year, once I'm done with my binges, I start going through and eliminating things. And then that's how I end up with the final nominees and the final winner. So I have 30 categories. I think the top like front runners right now, like the ones that I've liked the most, I have on the shortlist for anywhere from like 19 to 21 categories or something like that. Like basically 2/3 of the I think it was so good that it could be in 2/3 of the categories if it were to be nominated for everything. Is that actually going to happen? No, because inevitably I will be cutting things and, you know, I like to have a variety. But I have a couple that are 20 plus. It's like a huge shortlist, basically. And then I start removing things from the shortlist. I'm excited to see my first Leo awards. I'm glad you're excited. I'm excited to put them on. I'm doing some extra stuff for it this year, so... Or I'm doing one extra thing right now, which I more or less finished up earlier today. That hopefully people will think is cool. I will not say what it is until probably like my anniversary though. So people will have to wait like another 5 weeks for that. Oh yeah, and that's another thing I'm working on is like stuff for my anniversary, because that's on February 11th is my 2-year anniversary of streaming. So I've been trying to prep some stuff for that, notably ahead of time, because I have some ideas that I want to do on it. And then I have another piece of it that I'll do like maybe like a week in advance. I'll put something else out for it. It's an interesting timing for me. Awards and anime, or anime awards and anniversary being basically like within the same week of each other is like, it's a lot of prepping. Sakamoto Days anime starts in like a week or so. I'm still hopeful it'll be good. I am as well. I only read a little bit of the manga and I liked it. But I've seen, I guess if you've read the manga, you would probably know better than me. I've seen a lot of people on like Reddit and YouTube and stuff critiquing the trailers because they think the animation looks super bleh for what's a very actiony manga. So I think people were hoping that it would get like, you know, a jujutsu type animation or a jujutsu level like animation, I guess, or like Dan. Again, fantastic animation for a very action heavy action heavy animation, right? Or action heavy series that has really good animation. That's what I'm trying to say. So it doesn't seem like it's necessarily on that level, but I agree. Like, I think people are being a little overdramatic. They're like, it went to a trash studio, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, they're not a trash studio. Like, this is the same studio that does Dr. Stone. I love Dr. Stone. That's one of my all-time favorite anime. The animation in that is perfectly serviceable. You know, is it like gonna win a best animation award? Is it the best thing I've ever seen? No. Is it totally fine in my opinion? Yeah. Granted, Dr. Stone is not an action series, so it doesn't really need crazy animation. So, you know, I think the studio does good work. So, you know, I would hold out hope that even if the trailer doesn't show crazy stuff, that the anime is still going to be good. But yeah, we'll see once it starts. Had to step away, so I got you spitting at 1.5 speed. Lots of nods of approvals from me catching up. Hell yeah. We got the cashew approval. That's what I like to hear. I think it's due to the art of the manga being good in the fight scenes and the animation not mimicking it one-to-one. I really like the way the mangaka draws the lines for rapid movements. I think what I had heard about it is that even though the fights can be really fast-paced and there's a lot going on, something about the way that the mangaka for it draws the fights and like panels them makes it really easy to follow along, even though it's very like there's a lot happening. That's what I liked about Mob Psycho. If anybody has seen that anime, there's a shit ton going on in those fights. There are so many people, there's psychic powers that are happening, they're like flinging cars and people and objects all over the place, like there's crazy movement in the sky, on the ground, but it's animated in a way, and the camera work works in a way that like, even though it's crazy, it's still very easy to follow along with who's doing what, what's going where, what's happening. Like whoever directed that, they did a great job with like how they composed it all, I guess. Or the storyboarding it, I guess, to like really make sure that it's clear what's happening, even with all the craziness. I've come to pick up my dress for the festival. I thought the Rusant girl who picked it up earlier was in your employ, Lady Juna.
Wait.
Rusant girl, you say? It couldn't be. The singer who was shouting at you from last year's festival? Her name was Myrtis, and if she's still harassing me, the outfit's in danger.
Hurry.
Perhaps she hasn't gotten far. Let's look around. There she is, over there.
Please.
Myrtis, right? Did you take my outfit? If so, I'll have it back,
What
please.
do you want?
Your outfit? Don't play dumb. You're the only one who would have the gall to stoop so low. Oh, really? Well, all I did is pick up my dress earlier. But it's just so last year, so it's ashes now.
That's...
How she burned it. I think you owe us an explanation. It was my dress to do what I want with. They tailored it to my measurements just like last year. And they have the audacity to trot you out in the same bloody dress? The comparisons alone would make a mockery of me. You're a big, famous songstress. What the hell compels you to show up out of the blue for a sideshow and steal my livelihood? See, you listen. Bow out, or I'll spread those pretty Erica flowers all over the stage. They're poisonous, of course, perfect for a viper like you. Maybe you'll shed your skin in the world to find out what a cute little thing you really are. At a little chibi form. Why Erica flowers? Erica? Like, Pokemon. I'm scared. If there are Erica flowers on stage, I'll...
Listen.
I don't understand. What happens if they're there? Nothing. I have to do everything in my power to make sure nothing happens. I know I was asked to do it, but in a way I did steal this performance from her. I can't let all the people looking forward to it down now.
So, a song.
Music shares its origin with magic, you know? A song has the power to lift spirits and ease sorrows. As a child, music was my only hope in a way. I want to share that hope with people all over the world through the magic that we call song. People used to say my head was in the clouds, that I was a dreamer. But it's not a dream. It's both my reality and my future. I can achieve it. I will achieve it. You're not so different, I imagine. You're making an effort to take the future in your hands. Quite a pair we make, right? I love it a lot, and it's something I hated in Jujutsu manga. There's many times in the final battle I had to look at a panel for a minute to understand what happened. Yeah, so... I felt the same. I didn't read the Jujutsu manga, but I have skimmed stuff from the final battle. And I had the same complaint that I had, like, no idea what was happening in some of that fight. Because, like, I just could not follow. I don't know. I maybe people who are used to it and have been reading for a while would know better. But I was having a lot of time following what was going on when I was skimming through. Erica flowers, like Vileplume? Oh, is that what Vileplume is? Got all the loot in the worm? I hate that fish. The worm was obnoxious. Yeah. Like going through the poison areas to try getting all the loot. I'll show up as I am, no bells and whistles.
Thanks.
I appreciate you being here today. Let's stop by Capra to tell him about the outfit and head back.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
All right.
Well then.
Oh.
I'll see you again soon.
Ah, Eupha would like to hang out again. Nice.
Just lovely.
Just Eupha. Cool. No, but Erica uses... Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, no. I ripped my earphones out by accident. Okay, now I can hear again. Erica does indeed use Vile Plume on her team. They're called corpse flowers or something due to the smell? Oh, jeez. I've smelled some bad flowers, but I don't think I've smelled anything that bad. But, given that I know the smell of dead animal at least, because there have been a couple times in my life where unfortunately an animal gets in the garage and dies, and boy does it stink. Especially if I can't find it. That's what happened in the most recent time. Something died in the garage, and I looked like 5 times, and I could not find it. So, I just had to... I basically avoided going in the basement until the smell went away.
It's all right.
Ties will change. We'll arrive in Altabury all the same. Yes, let's go back to Brylehaven.
I'm quite grateful.
Only Erica that comes to mind is the one in Fire Emblem? I think that's the... Is that the one I had? I'd have to double check my team again. She has like... Is it like some teal hair? It's like some really light blue kind of. Came from the future to die in your garage? The audacity, man. I didn't do anything to that. I'm nice to animals. I like animals. We came to the front of the tavern, having heard the Hyperic... How do you pronounce this guy's name? Hyperic? Hyperic was lingering here.
Well, now...
Sancta Hyperic, what were you doing at the tavern? Came to pick up Ovi? She helps out here from time to time. They told me lots of nice things today for the first time ever. They said I danced really good for the customers. You know how to dance? I do too. My mother taught me a ceremonial one. Can you teach it to me? Of course. What kind of dance is it? It's very traditional, but I think anyone outside the island would find it novel. I want to practice a bunch and then show Mama. And you may, so long as your prayers are never neglected.
And so now...
Now then, this visit indicates you'd like to learn more of the Sanctism. Sanctism, yes? Hyperic is how I would say it. That does sound good to me. Hyperic. How much do you know about our noble faith, might I ask? Just the basics, a bit here and there. Let us begin with the core of our beliefs. In Sanctism, we receive divine teachings from God. We follow the will of the Almighty God and offer Him our prayers, with a selfless heart, that
I
is.
see.
The idea sounds quite different from the Dragon God faith. We aspire to take the hands of our gods in our own to confront difficulties and fight beside them with our strength. I see. Well, that is an intriguing belief. What of those who haven't the strength to fight? The children, the elderly, or the infirm? The anxiety which plagues this world is through no fault of our own, and so we pray to escape these hardships and injustices. Oh, it's time to go visit Mama, Mr. Hyperic. Eupha, can we do this talk in the church?
Well,
Pardon me, Sancta Hyperic, but what kind of illness is Ovi's mother afflicted with? Your concern touches my heart. You're a kind person, Miss Eupha. Oh, it's just, I lost both my parents when I was around Ovi's age. Are you going to convert?
indeed.
Oh, you mean convert. If you ever wish to do so, we would gladly accept you into our faith, unless you find our prayers meaningless? No, that's not what I... We can decide our own faith. Nothing is for certain anyway. That's unfortunate to hear. Then I hope this won't be the end of our discussion. We all live with anxiety in our hearts, and it is through Sanctism that we can find salvation. I simply want you to keep that in mind. Nothing more than a breeze? That was definitely like the mother moaning in pain.
See you later.
Converting was never so much as a thought I'd had.
Sure.
Doubt it really comes to mind often.
Now,
They must have assumed my visit to their church indicated a wish to convert. I don't think Hyperic was wrong when he said we all have spiritual anxiety. We yearn for something we can depend on, and for some that's sanctism. I feel like I better understand it now that I've experienced it myself, and I couldn't have done it without you. You gave me the courage to expose myself to new, unfamiliar things. So now I want to see and learn more about the world, but I also want to be by your side. Okay. Rank 3.
I see it as my turn.
Another inherited skill, good. On reserve, get more experience, good. Not sure that's the wind, and there's that smell again. My head is hurting. Yeah, there's definitely something going on in this church. We'll have to do some investigating. Alright, who wants to hang out tonight? I know somebody does. Brigitte? Just Brigitte. Oh, that's fine. Let's give Eupha another inherit thing before I forget. She has Fiery Strike. I guess giving her, like... What is she weak to? Ice. Okay. Medium HP recovery for an ally. Increase an ally's attack. Increase all allies' defense. Increase crit. Increase evasion against wind. I guess let's give her the medium HP recovery.
All right.
And then we'll go and talk to Brigitte.
I...
Keep on raising those bonds. We're only 3 days away from the next story thing. This is going to be interesting timing, because usually I'm probably only going to stream for another hour. But I feel like when you have the new story locations, there's the very distinct possibility that there's a lot of cutscenes. We'll see.
just you. My apology.
All right, so I have courage 4, so I can do Brigitte's thing.
You.
Brigitte. Brigitte. Brigitte.
Fine then. Thank you.
Brigitte.
Here.
We use this facility for our own research. Specifically, we're trying to develop non-violent uses for igniters. Make them something more than weapons. That should be decent enough revenge against the church. If I only expand my current trade, it would only make their pockets fatter, so I thought I'd find a different approach.
About that.
Won't that anger the church? Oh, naturally, so they send some killers after me, who the hell cares? They knew that magic igniters would widen the gap. The strong would become stronger and the weak weaker. That's why I made igniters my occupation. I hated weakness. Most of all, I hated who I used to be. For my weakness, ignorance, and utter powerlessness. But behind it, I wished for a different future. A world without poverty, despair, or violence. Civilization does not flow backwards. People are not so clever that they would abandon the convenience. It's impossible to be without igniters. But if we're stuck with them, we can make them safer and more practical. We've actually been working on a prototype for a while now. Remember the early days I asked you to slay the Guptaros? The route it had been stalking was our transport corridor for these prototypes.
Well,
I'm glad I took the job.
My thanks.
We'd never have made such strides with development if you hadn't been helping. Honestly though, even I'm surprised it's come this far. Goes against the church's cultural and mercantile monopoly, of course. They'll send their shadows after me and they'll leave me a few new scars if I survive at all. Only one way I can think of to stop that. You'll have to take the throne and support our peacetime igniters over the lethal ones. Help them spread across the land. I've been thinking about your dream, this kinder world in your little novel. I hear about people who live with mutual goodwill, respect, and equality, and I can't help but wish I lived in that world. I wanted to take that first step. I want to hope no matter what it costs me, my position, my fortune, or my life.
right.
You really are a determined person. In the end, it's not so hard once you come to a decision.
I believe in you.
Take the throne, Yuki, for me and for a new world. I wish I could roll my R's like... Oh, can you not roll your R's? I don't really like...
Give me hope.
Oh, Brigitte will send me a crate with money every once in a while. Nice. I don't think I ever really roll them in like normal conversation. I like have to intentionally think like, okay, I'm about to roll it. Brrrra, 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 Brigitte, Brigitte, brrrra. It's embarrassing to practice. I get that. Yeah. Yeah. If you're not completely, it's like with singing or whatever too. Like, I can't sing. If I ever wanted to sing, I would need to practice a lot. But I would be mortified to ever practice with anybody even remotely near me. I would have to be completely alone.
And then
This facility has another purpose, you know. Igniters being one-sidedly destructive as they are, plenty of people have lost their homes to the violence, same as the village the church raised. So I hire them here and support them in ways I can. It's the least I can do to atone. All right, Brigitte 7. Sharpay and Ryan from High School Musical. That is such a throwback. I haven't thought of those names in so long. Sharpay.
here.
15,000. Thanks, Brigitte.
Well,
Breaking Free is such a good song, honestly. All right, nobody wants to hang out, which means I want to raise my tolerance or eloquence. I just want to raise tolerance,
all right then.
which it looks like I can do close to here. So is Bop to the Top. That does... Yeah, that's a good one too. A lot of like the old school Disney stuff is like... There's a song from Tarzan. I think it was like Phil Collins or something is the guy who did it. I can't think of the name of it. Son of Man. Son of Man from the Tarzan soundtrack is a 10 out of 10 song. Like everybody always talks about the one from Mulan, like I'll Make a Man Out of You or whatever. Great song. I agree. 10 out of 10. But Son of Man, underratedly, so good.
Oh,
If you guys don't know that one off the top of your head, go on YouTube or Spotify and type in Son of Man Tarzan. And you're in for a treat. Starry history lesson.
Okay then.
Is it a different song I love from Tarzan? What song is that for us? I'll have to look it up after. Lady Eupha is a priestess and a direct descendant of the previous chief. But what makes her unique is that there has not been a priestess born from the chief's bloodline in 100 years.
What?
So long as the successor has a high aptitude for magic, the lineage of a chosen priestess matters little. Can't think of it off the top of my head. Ah, gotcha. All good. If you do happen to think of it, feel free to let me know, or send it in Discord or something. Continuity of bloodlines is what makes Eupha so special.
Well,
Didn't realize what a heavy burden she was carrying.
That is.
10 years ago, the dragon god began to grow restless.
Yeah.
Fate of the previous chief left us grief-stricken. You'll be in my heart. Is that like a Jane and Tarzan duet? Or is it just a Jane? Or just a solo song?
all right.
My holy moly. Man, tolerance is...
Thank you.
I wonder who 4 tolerance will unlock. Maria has been locked for a while. I haven't been able to like I've gotten the pictures, but I can't show it to her because I can't progress. Maybe I need the tolerance? I don't know. Maybe it's some other event. Oh, Juna, you look really nervous. What's going on? Frightened after the threats of the Erica flowers, right. It's from the montage with the mom. Oh, okay. It's been a really long time since I've seen Tarzan. I don't know why Tarzan made me think of it. And now I'm thinking about Turok. Didn't they announce a new Turok at like the Game Awards or something? I thought it looked pretty good. I never played any of the other ones. Like, I know of the series, but I haven't played it. There's a Jurassic Park survival game that got announced too. I really want to play that, if it turns out good. I don't even know if I think I might have seen the original Jurassic Park, or at least most of it. I've never played or seen anything else though. I know there's a Jurassic Park strategy game that supposedly is pretty good. It might be called like Evolution or something. I think Master was really into it. Be prepared. Be prepared for what? There's a good Disney song. Oh, Be Prepared. That's the song. One Jump Ahead from Aladdin. One Jump Ahead. That sounds familiar. Listening to Son of Man right now. I forgot about this. It's so good. Scar sings in Lion. Oh yes, I remember that one. I heard the 64 one, but I heard the PS. Yeah, I heard the PS3 one wasn't very good. Get out of here with Scar propaganda.
Hey.
Gonna start a civil war in the comments.
Sorry about that. Huh? You know.
Oh, Juno was locked behind the imagination too. Scar did nothing wrong? Now that's a bold claim. Yeah, that is a wild thing to say. Scar's song is ingrained in my brain. Ingrained in the membrane.
But now then.
Aladdin sings in the beginning as he runs from... Yeah, that's a good one. And the I'll Show You the World one is pretty good too. Like, it's a little overdone, but I still like it. Six Cypress Hill reference. I honestly didn't even know where it's from. I just know the Insane in the Membrane line. And for whatever reason, it came to me in that moment. I've never known the source, though. Cypress Hill is what it's from. Okay. Nearly time. So many guests.
Really amazing.
Everyone's looking forward to hearing you sing. You're too kind. I've got to give the best performance I can.
Hey.
If the stage gets covered in Erica flowers, I'm done for. Today you're an escort and a bodyguard. If you see Myrtis, stop her.
Oh.
Did you look at the size of the crowd, Lady Juna? It's unlike anything we've ever seen. Good, because you haven't seen anything yet. Though I must apologize, I'm not dressed the part. I thought comfort might be the way to go. No need for apologies. You're beautiful in everything you wear. On that note, you'll be on soon. Are you ready? I don't mean to alarm you, but I did see Myrtis in the crowd. She looked pensive. I hope she isn't planning anything untoward.
It'll be fine.
I'll take care of it.
What a relief.
Oh boy, we don't need Juna to get killed in her performance. Juna's performance ended without incident and was a roaring success. But as for Myrtis... unpardonable. Absolutely inexcusable.
Oh.
You, here to shove me off, are you?
Listen.
I won't do anything if you don't do anything. Don't worry, I'm putting this behind me. I did get a basket of them ready, you know? They weren't even in season, so it was a struggle to get so many. I don't think I'm feeling it. Hearing her sing shook me to my core, reminded me that I've got a soul too. Think I'm still shaking. Have you looked at the crowd? Really studied their faces? They're over the moon. Wouldn't be half as many like this if it had been me up there.
I was in the wrong.
And for what it's worth, I'm sorry about the dress. I bet they would have loved to see her all proper done up. This is goodbye then. Think I'll head home to the countryside. Give my regards to the songstress. I wonder if they're going to go back and see her for her arc. They're going to like make her confident or something. There's a fighting game content creator I follow named Giuna, and this episode has been very distracting. I keep hearing you say Giuna instead of Juna. Juna, yeah, I can definitely see that. The P4AU champ with the shorts? That's why I do what I do. For a sea of smiles, the stage is the best seat in the house. And not an Erica flower in sight. I'm on top of the world right now, except for being positively parched. Me too. I finished all my drinks, actually. What are the odds this guy's poisoning her with the flower? Blank-faced Sanctist? I don't know. I don't trust him. A warm beverage with my compliments, Lady Juna.
Thanks. Right.
Yep. I knew it. Silence, interloper! Oh, and she got the flower spilled on her. It's gonna be poisonous, yeah.
Oh.
He was mumbling about Sanctism and Luis doing something or another. Guess you stand out in the crowd. It suddenly started hurting a bit. Oh, and she's a singer! Damn, after she, like... Was I his target then?
Juna.
You okay after all that? But if it weren't for Murtis, I hate to think of what might have happened. Murtis has come too, but she won't speak a word. Certainly not an easy woman to deal with. We also apprehended the culprit. Seems it was an attempt to ruin your throat. The water was a powerful poison.
No way!
Murtis must have breathed in the toxins. The authorities said the poison was extracted from Erica flowers and the antidote was created by boiling its own leaves. If the flowers aren't in bloom, they'll look like any other plant. But I know all about Erica flowers. And I could tell their leaves from the others. I know where they bloom too.
Well then.
The only thing we can do is go pick them.
I
can't stand by as the person who saved me wastes away.
please.
Oh, alright. Poor Murtis. I want to see them be friends. What does it matter if they get poisoned? We have archetypes healing magic.
I'll be
I wonder if they can't use it like outside of combat though. Another inheritance slot. That's good. Still rank 9. Drive a hard bargain.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
Reset outside of combat in the menu. That is true. But it also is only in the dungeons. Which, like, I guess the same thing happens with Persona, right? Like, you can use the personas in the dungeons. You can also use some of the skills from the main menu, but you can't use the personas outside of that.
Look at this.
Pardon sent me something. Thanks, Pardon.
About the currents.
The lance will be ready tomorrow, and it seems like the tide has calmed down a bit. Considering Fidelia is still on the mend, how about we spend the rest of the day helping people out? We should repay those who have done so much for us. Wouldn't hurt to have their support in the future.
Too will.
I shall accompany you. In this, I am quite sure I would be most useful. Yeah, I couldn't really say.
So?
We have to spend tonight formulating our plans for tomorrow, so if there's something else you want to do, get it done during the day. Well. It seems Eupha would like to hang out again. We can do that
What now?
after I give Juna another inheritance thing. Alright, so she has decrease in enemies' hit evasion, decrease in enemies' defense, increase allies' attack. Cover a medium amount of MP every turn, increase success rate of skills that inflict ailments. Skills that inflict ailments. Ludonarrative dissonance be like that sometimes? Ludonarrative. Ludonarrative. I've never heard that before. Ludonarrative. Remove all buff effects on enemies. Maybe I should level her Faker up to Drakodios and give her this. She can be like my debuffer. But she's really good with magic, so I kind of want to give her more attacks. Maybe I could level up her mage more? She only needs Faker at 10. It's basically there. Juna, let's get your Faker up to 10. And let's level your mage up a bit more.
I've learned a new skill.
Here's max MP. Maybe I could get her up to 20 and then, Juna.
I'll always aim
Alright, so she got mage all the way up. Good. MP increased. Good. Archetype tree. So for Juna, we're going to unlock the wizard.
I see. Fascinating. This right here.
Oh my god, the ice skill that I wanted is rank 2 and I don't have any more items. That's unfortunate.
I'm counting on you.
Ludonarrative dissonance is when the mechanics of the game doesn't always equate to how the powers work in the narrative of the game itself. That's a $20 word right there. I like that.
Of course.
That's a very useful word, though. Which is going to fail because we're stupid? I wouldn't doubt it.
Let's go.
Well, I also made a semi-prediction in the previous stream. I'm kind of thinking that, again, if people know, don't confirm if I'm right, but I'm kind of thinking that the attempt is going to seem like it works, but it's also part of Luis's master plan that it doesn't actually work. But he's going to pretend it works, and then he'll come back, bigger and badder than ever. We'll see.
I've learned a new skill.
All right, so now you've gotten this. I can't level it up anymore, so we're going to go skill inheritance. Let's just give you increase magic skill attack by 10%, increase max MP by 15.
All right.
I'll give her the attack by 10%. She has a good wind and fire one. All right, Eupha, let's hang out.
It's all right. Thank you very much.
Positive beer isn't good for my sore throat. Yeah, I think tea would probably be the better move there. I don't know how beer would be. Granted, I enjoy a nice cold beer, so I get it. Hello, Guillermo. Welcome. Hello, Guy. Welcome to the stream. No problem at all about coming late. Better late than never. That's one of my catchphrases, after all. IRL stuff is always important. Of course, tea. I'll make some. If you happen to have the bags. I mean, of course, just plain water is also very good. I'll probably stream for like another 45 to 60 minutes. I'm leaving for Altabury tomorrow, so tomorrow in game. So I feel like probably what's going to happen is there's a cutscene tonight where they're going to come up with their plan, and then it's going to be the trip to Altabury. So probably once we get to Altabury is where I'll stop, because there'll be cutscenes and stuff. We'll see. I was right about Eupha being best girl. I have not decided yet. I am gonna need to finish everybody's Bond story, I think. I'm liking Juna a lot. I'm liking Eupha a lot. I would say it's between those. Well, I like Gallica a lot too. It's hard to say. Hulkenberg's cool. Like, they're all... Everybody's good. It was the kind of guy to say 60 minutes instead of an hour. No, Wasabi, no. I only said that because I started with the 45 minutes. I guess I could have said 45 minutes to an hour, and I said 45 to 60 minutes instead. No! Making me look like a fool, like a nerd. Brigitte waifu? Brigitte's your choice. Okay. I've definitely seen some art of Brigitte, as you might say. Art with quotes around it. Ask Eupha to put the helmet back on. I personally prefer without the helmet, but obviously to each their own. Ovi wasn't at the church, but I thought I could feel her presence. Or maybe it was just my imagination.
What is it?
There's a back door here.
This is the place.
I can feel Magla coming from behind the door, and it's not good.
All right.
That's surely right.
Let's take a look if we're careful. I'm gonna open the door.
Dear God.
God, please help Mama and all the rest of the sick people. If you do, I promise to always pray a whole lot and be a good girl.
Oh,
Eupha, Yuki, what are you doing down here in the basement? This is a sick room, you realize, for Ovi's mother and the others who are ailing. They are faithful adherents afflicted with an illness we cannot identify. We even requested a skilled healer, but to no avail. Those afflicted are prone to violence as though they are not themselves, so we had to contain them here. That's right, Mama and everybody else get possessed by something evil. That's why I go to the church every day and pray for a really long time, and if I pray under the church, God will hear me faster, right? Are there no other means of treating them? This illness appears to only affect followers of Sanctism, so it must be the doings of the devil. Therefore, we must continue offering our prayers unto God. The only path to triumphing over malady is the path of profound faith.
Then
But that smell I've been sensing, I can see it now.
I won't.
This place is filled with stagnant mala. Probably because far too many intense feelings are concentrated in one place. Got vanilla tea and red berries, too. Ooh, vanilla tea sounds really good. It's probably the poor underground dank conditions they're in. You know, I don't think that's giving them or doing them any favors, Tim. I have to agree. Seems like this place would just be filled with mold.
About that.
This is the same as like the Dragon God Temple? I don't mean to deny Sanctism, but I simply cannot believe any of this can be resolved through prayer alone. There was a time in my hometown when our misguided prayers caused our God to become a calamity upon us. The Magla here reminds me of what I felt back then, good intentions twisted by blind faith. I think continuing to pray so much may only serve to worsen the illness. Still your heretical tongue, pagan. Our prayers shall be heard.
No.
You don't know that for certain. You could use another method.
Silence.
You're nothing more than a heathen. What could you possibly know?
Leave this place.
Their pain is only worsened by blasphemers who dare speak against God in this holy church. Leave here at once. Nah, we'll help him. We'll show you we're right. Don't you worry.
Shame to admit.
There are times when prayer is a comfort, like during times of illness. But to rely on it as your only means of succor? I can't imagine.
If we do nothing.
Just think, that distorted Magla born aloft on so much blindly zealous prayer. If it spreads, the whole town is in danger. I think we need to take
That's
action.
surely right.
More than anything, I refuse to allow a young child who so loves her mother to go through what I did. I and many other islanders were devoted to a doctrine which marched my parents into an early grave. My heart still bleeds from that loss. Even if they scorn me as a pagan, I'm going to do the best I can. I can sense her earnestness and deep trust. Eupha's pretty cute. I agree.
It is as it was.
Big agree.
Be that as it may.
Cement up the doors to the basement. Keep it from getting out. However, if we try to persuade them, that will only dig in their heels even harder. Let's leave it later. Okay. That makes sense. All right. Time to come up with our plan. Neris is snoozing. How are we going to come up with a plan with these two here?
What's up, Del? Something on your mind?
That's nothing. Just thinking.
Oh no. You're not still feeling unwell, are you?
It's just a twinge now, that's all. I'm sharp as ever, me.
Are you sure? Because I remember once the big fever passed, you went hot and cold again a couple more times. I've never seen you go down like that.
I said I'm fine, didn't I? God, but you have worried too much. Come on, I'm starving.
Yeah, get out of here so we can discuss the
Something's
plans.
bothering me.
Really? He seemed pretty healthy to me.
Just a bad feeling, I suppose. It was a human that wounded him. Hard to say whether the Magla might.
How's
get
Gallica
any
doing?
nasty
Oh, there
side
she is.
effects. You know,
Doing good. Could be better if we were dating. I like Basilio. Yeah, he's nice. Like, obviously he's one of Luis's aides, but I feel like more than Fidelio, at least, he's a lot more sympathetic, I think. He's a lot more level-headed.
You mean he may need magic healing? I don't know if we're gonna find that here on the island.
hey, is there any way we could get Rella to take a look at him? Magla-born symptoms can take a turn for the worse incredibly fast, no matter how healthy you are. I'd rather not let it fester.
Comparison between Rivals and Avengers game designs or something else. Man, I remember before the Avengers game got delisted or whatever, they literally sold it for like $1 on all platforms. They were just like, all right, this game is going to go away forever soon. So if you want it, literally $1 and you have it. So I got it because I was like, I mean, it's $1. I'm sure I can get more than $1 of enjoyment out of it. I haven't played it yet, but I think the Rivals designs are probably a lot better. Like the idea of a tiny waifu, keep them in your pocket when you go to the movies and pay for one less ticket? Yeah. Yeah. One less movie ticket, you know, like you can get the large popcorn, but because she's small, it's like she'll only have a few pieces and then you get the rest for yourself. I would kill for a large popcorn from the movies right now. With all that butter on it. You guys already know what I'm going to make after stream today, right? You guys know what I'm having for dinner? It's the Saturday classic. Less blind faith and more staying because of Fidelio. Yeah, Fidelio's a lot more loyal to Luis. I think Gallica's my favorite character design-wise in this game. I love her design. I think I would agree with you, Frost. There's a bunch of good designs in this, but Gallica's is like... It's very Leo core. You get popcorn at the movies? I sure do. I get a large popcorn and one of like the blue ices. I know it's expensive, but like I cannot watch a movie without popcorn. Like I can't do it. Honestly, I feel like the popcorn is like basically as expensive as the ticket. It's kind of crazy. Pasta Taco Bell? Pastaco Bell? Pastaco Bell. Now that's an idea. The answer was going to be mac and cheese. I'm going to have pasta tomorrow for dinner. Mac and cheese is technically a pasta too, though. Maybe I'll probably try and get Taco Bell on like Monday. If not Monday, then definitely next Friday. Been debating making my nephew go with me to watch Sonic 3 so I don't look like a loser going on my own. I'm hurt, Frost. I'm hurt. I go to the movies alone. If I go to the movies, it's alone like 95% of the time. Granted, my strategy is that... So my local theater uses Fandango. So what I do is I'll try and go at like a weird time where like maybe people from school are like just getting home from school, so they're not really going to the movies. But it's also slightly early for people who are like working 9 to 5. So I'm like, I intentionally pick a time, and you can check with Fandango what seats have been taken because you get to pick a seat. Basically, my goal is always I want to have the whole theater to myself, or as close to it as I possibly can. And I've been pretty successful the past few times. Like, at max, including me, there'll be like 4 to 5 people in the theater. And I always pick the far back row right in the middle. It's great. I go alone, I get my popcorn and my icy, and then I have basically the whole theater to myself. And the best seat. So usually I'll go at like 5 or 6 p.m. or something, you know? Like, when people are still having dinner, I'm like, nah, I'm at the movies, man. Or I'll go at like 4. That 4 to 6 range is pretty peak, I think. Used to love going at 10 a.m. Don't feel tired at the theater to myself. It was great. You know, if you can get up that early and be up and at 'em, that is great. Because, yeah, like, who's going to go to the movies that early? The only downside, I guess, is that I probably wouldn't want to get popcorn at 10 a.m. But the good thing about going at that time is, like, it's lunchtime right when you get out. So it's perfect. You can just go get something to eat, like, right by the movie theater. But yeah, I feel like your nephew would probably enjoy Sonic. Like, I don't know how old he is, but I feel like Sonic has a lot of appeal for whether you're a kid, a teen, young adult. I don't get the popcorn, but I'm all about the blue icy. The blue one is so much better than the red one, in my opinion. It is more expensive than the ticket. Mac and cheese and no one will be able to stop you? Exactly. The only thing that would stop me is if the milk is bad. But it's not, because I had cereal for lunch, so I know the milk is fine. Middle-ish row, middle section. Very, very middle then. 2 p.m., that's a good time too. Haven't been in like 5 years, I miss it. Yeah, it's like, it's just different. Like, I like watching movies at home because it's convenient, you know? Like, I can pause whenever I want if I want to get another snack or go to the bathroom. There's no one else to, like, you know, people aren't going to talk or make noise and distract me because it's just me. But it's just, like, it's different. It's fun at the theater. Like, having the drink and the popcorn. Seeing it on the big screen with the nice sound system. In 08, I saw Iron Man and it was full of parents with their kids and they let their kids wander the rows. Never went on my own to a showing after that. My friends had to drag me. I would have been super annoyed too. Did you just call Frost Tim? That's twice. Did I? I mean, your guys' names are next to each other in the chat so often. I probably was like reading one of your messages while I was responding to the other or something, and then I got the names switched up. This is Cashew. Cashew does this all the time too. Where the heck did I put that thermos? Oh, do you have one of the ones that keeps things hot? I don't have one, but they seem really neat. The color of the icons? They are very similar colors too. That's true. Everybody else has like Tim, you just have the basic one. Frost has the art that he drew. But the colors are very similar. So at a glance, compared to something like Cashew having his Cashew art, or Wasabi with the Anya picture, I guess Jack and Blasters are kind of similar too. Be concerned if you had a thermos that didn't keep things. Oh, that's just the point. I was thinking of the things that they're like, this thermos keeps hot things hot for super long, but it also keeps cold things cold for super long. It works both ways. Which I guess that is just kind of how they're designed. I'm going to be right back. I have a quick idle meeting I need to go to, but hopefully I'll be back in less than a minute. BRB. All right. I have returned. I know that was a little longer than a minute. Sorry. After my meeting, I realized I don't have any drinks. So I had to go get myself a drink. You see, I had my whole lemon tea. And then I had my... What even is it? It's like a pre-workout drink that I started this morning and I never finished. So I finished that. It's like some mango flavored thing. And then I had one of those Polar Ice Sparkling Frost Lemonades, and I finished that. It's 2 lemon things, and I guess maybe I shouldn't... I picked up a can of lemonade. Maybe I should have picked something else, considering I had the sparkling lemonade, and then I had the lemon tea. I don't know. Lemonade's good. It is what it is. Move these things out of the way so I can fit my can here. It's insulated, that's how they work. I like that you switched accounts, like, in between the messages. Did you switch just so it was easier to tell the difference? Because now, with the pink S icon, very different. Cashew claims he didn't read the name, and the message Tim posted was just so Frost-like that he assumed. A case of mistaken identity, damn. Cashew can read? How many Tims are there? I believe there's 2. The main Tim and the backup Tim. More than a minute, alas. We do claim to help anyone in need. Oh, never mind.
Anyone in need, eh?
They're voicing it.
But don't forget that we're fighting a battle. And if you cannot distinguish friend and foe on the battlefield, it will be your end.
I know you're right. But I get the feeling those 2 are telling themselves the same thing.
2 Tims, and the other one is what my phone is logged into. This is Firefox Tim. The other's Opera Tim.
What if now? What if, instead of speeding to her doorstep, we ask her saintliness to come here? It'll just take a bit of conspiring to get our story straight.
Seen at least 3? Really? I couldn't think of the main Tim and then the some call me Tim. Over 2 minutes? Damn.
I mean, I'm not normally a chap to take sides in this sort of thing, but those 2 hardly strike me as the evil type.
I wonder... So I have 1 party member that I don't have yet, right? I'm assuming, because there's 1 follower I don't have, so I'm assuming there's 1 more party member to come. Given that the group is getting more sympathetic to Fidelio and Basilio, I wonder if one of the brothers is gonna die somehow. Like, maybe Luis kills them, and then that totally enrages them and jades them on Luis. Or Luis, like, just lets one of them die somehow, and then the other one joins my party as the last member. I could kind of see that. Yeah, we'll find out. Maybe it's somebody totally random. Captain Commander Cool is phone Tim? Captain Commander Cool. What is that horrible looking creature over there? Are you talking about Heisme the bat? Don't let Nivi hear you say that if you are. She loves Heisme. If that is the case, then I think Nivi said that her 2 favorites so far, or I think she's close to the end, but hers are Heisme, which is the bat guy, and Eupha, which is the one with the 3rd eye that you also don't like. So her 2 favorites are the 2 that you have critiqued the most. Or are you talking about the guy whose face is in the corner, Neris, with the crazy facial hair?
Look, Captain, I wouldn't feel right ignoring this.
I don't hate
Will you
Eupha.
please go to the royal capital for me?
I hate her bang. Oh, it's the bangs you don't like. Okay. I get you. Like, the kind of circular style to them, I'm not a huge fan of. Her bangs have bangs.
No problem. I'll go.
I knew you'd say that. Well, if Rola's coming here, I guess it won't be
Nivy
that much
killed
trouble.
another dog yesterday? Really? In the Walking Dead stream? It's been a really long time since I've played that game. Like, God. I probably played that in, like, I don't know, 2012 or something? Like 12 years ago? 13 years ago? 13 years ago now. I don't remember what the dog... Oh, wait. Isn't... Yeah, so in Season 2 of Walking Dead, isn't there a scene early on where, like, I think Clem is scavenging for something, and then a dog, like, jumps on her or something and attacks her, and then you have to fight back, and it ends up killing the dog. Clem comes across a dog in a camp, dog that bikes... Okay, yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. She cried? Really? Oh. I mean, I know that obviously killing the dog is sad. It was self-defense, but still, like... But I'm sure she also feels bad, because then it's like there's been multiple ones now over the time. Or over the streams, with that one, and then there was the Until Dawn one, and then there was the Death Road to Canada one. Causes the whole confusion with Clem's new group. Oh, right. Yeah, then they lock her in the shed. That was a good scene. So sad she just left the dog there. That's free protein. Oh my god. Brutal. Practical but brutal.
Thanks. I remember I called you too soft once. I see now I was wrong.
If that's sorted, let's get it done sharpish before any complications.
So with the Walking Dead games, the Telltale ones, I only played... Did she play 400 Days, by the way? That, like, in-between episode between Season 1 and 2? You don't really need to play it. I think there's just, like, some references to those characters in Season 2. She did? Okay. Yeah, so I played Season 1, 400 Days, and Season 2. I don't think I played anything after that. I know there's a Michonne, like, side story thing, and then I think there's a Season 3 and 4. I want to say I got spoiled on some stuff in Season 3, which is why I never got around to playing it. But I don't know anything about 4, so I don't know. Maybe I want to go back at some point. Not even saying that for Shock in the Apocalypse, you can't waste that, and I would have scavenged the camp more. Totally understandable, yeah. Like, it sucks, but, like, you also can't be that choosy in a literal apocalypse situation. I probably... Like, personally, in that situation, I feel like I probably wouldn't have gone for the dog. I probably would have scavenged a little more. It's just like, there's the guilt. It's like, what if this camp isn't totally abandoned, you know? What if the people are still around and I steal from them while they're not here? It's like that choice in Season 1 with the car, where it's like, do you steal the supplies or not? It's tough. Because, like, the morals in me are like, don't take it. Like, these people might be nearby, and I'm completely fucking them over. But then the practical part of me is like, you need the supplies. It's an apocalypse. Like, you need to take it. I'd steal. Seems like, yeah, you and Tim are in the steal group. Which, again, like, I totally get the logic of. I'd have to really think about it. I feel like it would also depend on the supply. Good night, Blaster. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. I am planning on streaming tomorrow. Same time as today at like 2 o'clock Eastern. I don't know what it will be yet. I haven't decided. But once I know, I will put up a waiting room. And if he was greedy, she wanted a peaceful path and it led to more trouble. I always try and play the good guy and the peaceful guy in these types of games, so I probably would have gotten in the same trouble. I think Tales from the Borderlands is the best Telltale game by a country mile. I own it, but I haven't played it yet. I think it's on my list to play at some point. I played Walking Dead. So Walking Dead Season 1 and 2. Wolf Among Us. Batman Season 1. I think those are the ones I've played. I haven't played Tales from the Borderlands yet, but I heard it's very good. I haven't played the Batman Season 2. And I also haven't played The Expanse, but I heard that was good. I have all of them, though. They're all on my list. I'd steal from Tim? Oh, I misread the message. I thought you were saying that you would steal, like, from him. Not from Tim. Most important thing is the carbs. Carbs are important. Carbs and protein. See ya, Blaster. Have a good one. Always looking for the 100% no death or drama run, which doesn't exist. I feel it. I feel it. I try and be a nice guy, and then inevitably something bad happens, and I feel gutted. So good. Wolf Among Us, Walking Dead, Batman are all ones I really like. I wonder how long they are. So, like, Tales from the Borderlands, right? Like, do you need to really have knowledge of Borderlands? Like, I played some of Borderlands 1, 2, and 3. I didn't beat any of them. I played probably anywhere from, like, 3 hours of Borderlands 1. Probably, like, 5 of 2. And then maybe, like, 5 to 8 of 3. Like, do I need to know any of them? Little but not necessary. Helps, but your character is like he doesn't know shit anyway. Okay. I guess that checks out for like a self-insert. As long as you know Handsome Jack. I do know Handsome Jack, yeah. The villain from 2. His random like phone calls that he would give you throughout the game were like, sometimes I thought they were really funny, and sometimes like I was like, oh my god, dude, like I get it. Wolf Among Us is very good. I loved Wolf Among Us. Yeah, that was super good. It made me want to read the comics, but I still haven't gotten around to it. They've been working on season 2 for like ever. I just don't know if they say it hasn't been canceled. The longer it takes to come out and more it gets delayed, the more I'm like, I feel like in the apocalypse I'd go wild. In society, I play by the rules, but in an apocalypse, I'd be a savage. Steal, murder, take poops, and not flush. That is brutal, Armando. Ooh. Yeah, people would be scared to enter your territory. Great thing that Teabag... I guess that makes sense. They are just kind of crushed up stuff. If you just had like, you have like a dusty old box that you haven't opened in forever. You play as 2 and one of them looks up to him. Okay. My favorite thing is Hyperion owns the respawn station, and if they want to defeat you, they can just deny you access. But they're so greedy they want your money. I never actually thought about that. That's funny. That's true though. They could sort the whole problem out super easily, but they're just that greedy.
Thank you so much for your help leading the evacuation. They tell me not everyone got a chance to thank you. So on their behalf...
Don't worry about it. Didn't want the annihilation of a whole village on my conscience is all.
Wasn't expecting you to handle the evacuation side, Del. Thought for sure you'd be the first in the fray with the human.
They healed me up. Gotta repay the favor, don't I? Wouldn't feel right otherwise.
I came across Tim, one of us would rise and the other would fall. If I win, I'd put Tim's head on a pike to warn the others I'm a savage. Holy crap, Tim, those are fighting words. What do you have to say about that? You and Armando fight to the death? Head on the pike? That's just like The Walking Dead. It would be a really effective warning. It works. It happens in the comics and the show. I don't want to say by who or of whose head ends up on the pike, but man, I read that because I got kind of like meh on the show because it started deviating from the comics, but like the comics I loved, and God, the freaking head on the pike scene was so good. I didn't see it coming at all. So when I flipped the page and saw that, I was like, holy shit. They really just did that. If you played Borderlands 2, you might have already met a couple characters from Tales. Oh, there's that many who show up in the main games too? I'm all talk, I can't fight. If we got into a fight, I do a lot of ineffective slapping. Yeah, I don't think I'd be great in a fight. I'm too out of shape. I haven't worked out in long enough, you know? I need to bulk back up. Not that I was ever bulky. I need to tone back up.
And then for their sake, you should take care of yourself, too.
What? Who the hell? No way. Aren't you Cinderella?
You're joking. You're not joking. Why is she here?
I called for her and she came. You that surprised? I know people in the Crown theocracy. My work speaks for itself these days.
I'm also extremely non-confrontational, so I would do anything I could to avoid a fight.
It's almost time for the Saints' Day festivities in Montario. Having been invited, I was in the area. I heard about your splendid work, Fidelio and Basilio. I hardly recognized the two of you.
You remember us?
Of course. This is a bit of a reversal, though. Back then, it was you helping treat Basilio's wound. I can tell how far you've come since then.
I'd grab my stuff and find a way out of the way non-cannibal farm to live on. Yeah. That's a pretty important distinction, the non-cannibal farm. Don't need any, like the one from the first season of the game.
Ugh.
But I've also heard about your own injury. Your right foot, I'm guessing. Have you felt any sudden fevers come on? Let me have a look. Yes, that should do. I can see you had an expert looking after you already. Physically, you're as well as anyone could ask. But... Fidelio, is there something you feel lost or anxious about?
Where's that coming from?
I've talked to lots of people and observed the flow of their magic. By now, I'm certain that Magla is connected to our emotions.
I always joke to my friends I'd start growing grapes and become the apocalypse wine guy. Dude, I love grapes. That's my favorite fruit. You gotta hook me up if there's an apocalypse. If I couldn't have grapes anymore, I'd be so sad. You can hunt for food all you want, but if you're eating only protein, you'll eventually suffer from protein poisoning. You need a group that farms, especially potatoes in the winter months. That's true. You gotta have the balanced diet. I don't get people who do, like, the carnivore diet. Like, that's so bad. Or it's gotta be so bad. And there's so many good non-meat foods. Like, what the hell? Find your way to me and I'll hook you up? Yeah. What, you said you're in Texas or something? It's only casually, like, halfway across the country. We'll find a way to work it out. Wait, Armando's Texas. Were you also Texas Frost? It was somewhere down south. Wait, was Armando and Tim both Texas? Are all you guys down south? Tim is Texas, okay. Western Carolina. Okay, that's not that far. Well, I guess it's like half as far as it was before. Only have to go a quarter of the way through the country instead. I have been to North Carolina once. I visited UNC when I was doing college visits. That was one of the ones on my list, potentially. So I haven't been there in about a decade. Confusing us again, are you? No! No. There's just... Because I remember Frost saying something about having an accent that you don't like. Or that you didn't like. So the first thing I thought of was like, okay, what parts of the US have like the strongest accents? Probably Southern. So then I started thinking Texas, because that's the first Southern state I always think of. Texas is so big. I'm on the south end and Armando is Western Texas. Yeah, I've heard it takes a long time to like drive from one end to another. We don't respect Chapel Hill to NC State. NC State's a good, or they were good. How are they with college football? Because I feel like they were pretty decent, like, back when I was in college, back in, like, 2015, 2016 or so? 2017? I don't know how they are now. Is Leo really Michael Jordan? If only I had that kind of money. One thing I hate is the Amber Alerts get woken up by a notification that's 10 hours away. Oh, right, yeah. Because Texas is just so freaking big. I don't like how Southern... So you have a... Is North Carolina, like... Do a lot of people there have a Southern accent? Or is that more of like a you thing? I don't think I really have much of an accent. I just notice it on specific words, like... I'll kind of have, like... How would I describe it? 99.9% of the time, I don't really have an accent. But there are certain words where I feel it come out. I don't even know if it's an accent. Like, room is one of them. Like, most people say room, but I say more of like room. I don't know if that's even so much of an accent, though. Live in the mountainous side and we have thick southern accents. Interesting. I didn't realize that it was like that over there. Always thought Frost was in Texas too. All right, Armando. There we go. You and me. We were on the same wavelength. Don't notice unless I hear it recorded, though. Want to move to New England, Salem specifically, or the Mothman town? Are you into horror stuff? And that's why you mentioned Salem and Mothman? Like, you think it would just be cool to live in Salem because of that? The place of the Salem witch trials? I don't think I've been to Salem. I have friends who have been there. Appalachia has the weirdest stuff.
When I speak to someone who's feeling strong emotions, I can sense the state of their heart as if seeing it with my own eyes.
Nah, I'm sound. Nothing's getting me down.
Yeah, okay, you say with a face like that?
I see. Then you should be fine. Just don't take life for granted, or your treatment will have been for nothing. Keep on living, all right? For now, let's see. Run to the beach and back with Basilio. If you can make it without slowing down, then clearly there's nothing wrong with your foot.
Hey, sounds like a laugh. Just like when we were kids. Step lively, Del, or I'll leave you behind.
Basilio's a good dude. I like him.
Hey, what the hell? I said I'm fine. Oh, damn it. Basilio! Hang on!
Wow, her nose is really flat. Like, that side profile? Holy moly. Almost time for you to end stream, Leo. Not that I don't enjoy your company, but I don't want you to go hungry. Yeah. I need to get to a good save point. I've done so much yapping. I've probably done like, what is this? We're about 5 hours in. I wouldn't be surprised if I yapped for at least an hour, maybe hour and a half of that time. Yeah, like I need to get to a good save point now, but I feel like there might be a decent amount of cutscenes right here, so I won't be able to until I can get to a save point. But once I can save, then yes, it will be dinner time. Mac and cheese, Armando, you're correct, yes. A nice old box of Kraft mac and cheese. Mm-hmm. You'd think it would be more beak-like, right? Because she's very birdy. Got the wings and everything. She run into a wall. Maybe she's like me, Filipino. We have flat noses. I don't know if I... How many Filipinos do I know? Maybe like 1. With the powdered cheese, yes, sir. Boil the pasta. Put in the butter, stir it in until it's in. Then you put the cheese, then you put the milk, then you mix those up. And then I add my secret ingredients. I put some crushed red pepper in there. And I put some breadcrumbs. And then I mix those in too. Mmm. Gordon Ramsay would give me 5 stars, let me tell you.
Thanks, Rella. When you told me about the first time you'd saved someone's life, I didn't realize you were talking about them.
Salt the water, you boil the pasta in? I do indeed. I like to mix the Chef Boyardee beefaroni with mac and cheese. I don't think I've done that before. What I have done before and I like is, so you make the Kraft mac and cheese, but then you also make rice-a-roni and you melt cheese into the rice-a-roni. Like you shred up some of the American cheese or whatever and you melt that in there. So then you have cheese rice and mac and cheese and you plate them next to each other. That's a fucking 11 out of 10. Highly recommend. I haven't done that in so long because I'm too lazy to do more than just the mac and cheese like 99% of the time, but damn is that good. Tomato and cheese mix. I'll have to keep an eye out next time I go out, see how that is. Find some Chef Boyardee. I think my parents used to like Chef Boyardee a lot. I hate the Chef Boyardee mac and cheese though. I had it one time, I'd give it like a 1 out of 5. Good to hear it's such common sense that you didn't even feel like you need to say it. Yeah, with how often I make pasta, it's like, it's just second nature. You gotta salt it. I don't want hamburger helper. I honestly don't think I've ever had it before. You know what that just made me think of? Kid cuisine. You guys have kid cuisine when you were younger? Came in like those blue trays. It would have like chicken nuggets, fruit snacks, corn. Speaking of which, that just made me think, one of you said something about Taco Bell nuggets earlier, and I didn't respond. I forgot to respond until just now. I'm kind of wary of chicken from Taco Bell, because I had a couple chicken quesadillas years ago that I was not... Something about the chicken really threw me off on those quesadillas. So I basically have avoided doing any chicken from Taco Bell since then. I only get stuff with beef. But I'm glad to hear the new nuggets are good. Haven't had that in years. I was super into them when I was a kid. There's a meme of a fancy chef making a dish that looks like Hamburger Helper, and everyone is saying it's called Hamburger Assistant. To me, they're actually good, but if you have a bad Taco Bell, then that's tough. I think my Taco Bell is usually pretty good. The only thing they mess up from time to time is they forget to give me my sauce. The fire sauce. But most of the time, they're good. The vast majority of the time, they're good.
You're in Luis's entourage now. Yet you needed our stories to match in front of the brothers. You're swimming in dangerous waters, aren't you?
Yeah, Rella.
Not just that. You've got a gauntlet runner that can teleport across the land and an elder captain who wields it through magic. That's a lot to take in.
It is, isn't it?
Well, how do I put this?
What do people actually get from Taco Bell? My order from Taco Bell, I get the cheese quesadilla, because I still really like the quesadilla, even though I don't really like the chicken. So I just get the cheese quesadilla. I get the cheesy gordita crunch, which it's basically a taco that then has a tortilla kind of thing around it. And there's cheese melted in between the taco and the tortilla thing. I don't think it's actually a tortilla, but I don't know what the name is. I get one of those, and I get the stacker is the other thing I've been getting lately. It's basically like a soft taco, but kind of folded a little different, and it has like a cheese sauce in it. Hate when they forget the straw. That would be super frustrating when you have the drinks that have the lids. Yeah. The tortillas taste chemically infused to me and it makes me nauseous. I can see why that would make you not like it then. I have not tried Frito pie. I don't think I've ever heard of it. Frito, like the chip things? Like Frito-Lays? Or Fritos, whatever they're called? They're like curly things? I do like those.
I didn't realize it when I met you before, but you're already one of the top candidates. I saw the King's Rock.
Frito corn chips, pour nacho cheese on it, and chili. That sounds amazing. You know, I did say that I could go for movie popcorn earlier, and I'm thinking about mac and cheese, but now I'm kind of thinking about a big plate of nachos. Nachos with beef, lettuce, onion, chili, cheese, jalapenos. God. Oh. I want it so bad. My stomach started hurting from how hungry I started to feel after I thought about it. You can add onions, tomatoes, cilantro, jalapenos, basically nachos in cereal form. That sounds so good. It's a click wheel dish that you put cheese and chili on top. Very tasty. Don't people do something kind of like that, especially in Texas? I guess you can confirm, Tim or Armando. There's something. One of my friends in college is from Texas. Actually, a couple friends of mine in college are from Texas, and I think they had what they said was popular was like the Takis or the spicy Cheetos. One of those two, maybe both. And then you put like nacho cheese inside the bag. So they're just like covered in the nacho cheese basically. And then you eat that at like the movies or something. Hot Cheetos with nacho cheese. Yeah. That feels like it would be gross. Like, I mean, taste wise, I think it would be good, but like touching it, like your hands would get so freaking cheesy. And between the Cheetos and the nacho cheese, the taste wise, I feel like that would be really good. Frito pie is served that way too. Oh, it's in a bag. Okay. Eat it with a spork. Oh, okay. So you don't actually eat it with your fingers. That makes sense then. Okay. Spork is such a funny word. Know the problem with peppers? They got jalapeno business. Jalapeno business. That's a good one for us. Texas junk food.
Are you intending to confront Luis?
Maybe, Rella. Maybe. I miss jalapenos. They're definitely one of my favorites for spicy peppers. Well, I guess they're not that spicy, but like, you know what I mean. Like peppers that have a kick to it. It reminded me of a stupid stream idea I had a while ago. I had this... I don't know if I'd ever do it. I mean, I kind of want to, but I don't know. I had this stupid idea that... Because I was at the grocery store and I was just browsing stuff. I was like, all right, I'm going to get every type of spicy like chip and snack I can find. And also a bunch of different hot sauces. And then I'm just going to have a stream. And I'm going to try all of the spicy snacks and hot sauces. And I'm just going to rank them in a tier list. Every spicy chip I can find, every spicy snack I can find, like a bunch of different. I'll just find something to dip into the hot sauces because I like spicy stuff. So I was like, I thought that sounded really fun, but I also get heartburn pretty easily, so I know I would suffer. I'd have to. I mean, I actually have it right in front of me right now. Can you hear it? That's my trusty container of Tums that I keep on hand all the time. I could get away with putting 1 or 3 in a Frito pie, like a whole pepper, or just like a slice of it. Hot Leo stream? Yeah, pretty much, just like a hot snack stream. Holy, I would die. Just slices? Okay. Yeah, I think, Tim, if I remember correctly, you also have some, like, bad heartburn or acid reflux or something, right? Miss snacking on Takis and drinking Dos Equis? Ah. Me and my friends got high in high school and bought almost every type of cereal and tried them all when we got home. That's funny. I know, I don't know if you guys know ProZD. He does a bunch of, like, YouTube shorts and stuff, or used to do a lot more, but he has a bunch of videos where he's done, like, trying 20 different Hot Pockets, and then he ranks them all. Trying 20 different cereals, trying 20 different XYZs. So it'd be kind of like that, except for, like, chips and hot stuff. Thought we were the only chatters left. Yeah, it's just, yeah, lurkers. I tend to lurk a lot when I'm, just chilling. Was the voice of Flack in Borderlands 3? Is that the one of the robots? I know they replaced the voice for Claptrap, and there was a bunch of drama about that. Not a fan of the recent stuff, but I used to watch him. Yeah, I haven't really kept up with him for a few years. I think maybe when I was in, like, high school, college, I liked this stuff a lot.
Yes, that's right.
Well, there you have it.
So you are committed to this path, no matter what.
I'll keep her safe. Don't worry, Rella.
I knew this day might come. It's not my place to stop you.
Robot Beastmaster, playable Vault. Oh, the Vault Hunter. Big Scythe guy in Blue Fantasy Versus as well. I think he's Senshi in Dungeon Meshi too, for the English dub. I watched it in Japanese, but I know he's in the English sub. I mean the English dub. Thrived on the Vine format? 100%. He was really good with the Vine format.
Come now, do you have to be so bleak? I've already spent my fair share of time with Luis, you know.
Don't underestimate Luis.
Oh, they cut the music out for this?
As far as the Crown Theocracy knows, the King's magic will protect the highest candidates from any harm. And they think that guarantees their safety at the festival. But I've done my research. Some attacks the barrier can't stop. I believe the magic only prevents underhanded approaches, like ambush.
So there's a loophole.
It's not widely known, but take a duel, for instance. Both parties identify themselves, fight with consent, and the magic won't protect them, no matter their standing.
Voices the squirrel in God of War He's in Ragnarok too? I am planning on playing that. Probably not until, like, after my anniversary and awards and stuff, but I am planning on doing that. Hopefully in, like, within the next couple months.
But if you just have to identify yourself and agree to fight... Was that why the battle with Gladel?
Suffice it to say, the King's Shield is not perfect, and Luis will surely exploit that. I have a terrible feeling there will be bloodshed before Saint's Day is over.
Bloodshed on Saint's Day? Okay.
I won't try to stop you, but be careful down the road, all right?
Rella's taken that in stride.
Yes, understood.
Then please, look after Juna.
Ugh, you do know I'm not a child anymore.
Keep up, Del! Gotta be faster than that!
You spring-heeled bastard, you've got the height advantage. Damn it, you haven't won yet.
I suppose we'll have to leave it there.
We sent Rella back to Grand Trad with teleportation magic, avoiding the gaze of the brothers who were fortunately too winded to notice. That's convenient. So I take it once I get back on the ship, then I can save. And that's probably, that'll be where I call it, so I can go make dinner. But I have to sit, oh my god, yeah, here we go. It's gonna be the cutscenes because it's story-related stuff.
And Lady Juna's safe too. I owe you thanks for that, if nothing else. The islanders gave us a map of the east side of the island. Their way of thanking us, I suppose. You're welcome to it, if you don't waste it.
See? Old Dell's great at looking after people. He saved loads of them in the evacuations.
At least you're not in Kojima cutscenes? Yeah, the hour-plus long things out of nowhere. I will never forget the Metal Gear Solid 4 one. I'm not going to say what it was. But there was a cutscene that I'm pretty sure was somewhere in the like hour to hour and a half range out of nowhere. I was like, there's just a full-length movie here. Okay.
Oh, belt top, would you? Been meaning to ask. That's a book, yeah?
Didn't take you for a book reader. Lord Luis likes them though. Often got his head berries in one.
By the way, doesn't Lord Luis have this same book? I hear it's been banned.
How should we know? Not like we grew up round books. People barely literate nowadays, frankly.
True.
So, what's it say? As long as we're killing time anyhow, let me see it.
Yeah, see, they're gonna read the book. Yeah, I feel like one of these two is definitely gonna end up being the last companion. Because everybody who reads the book, those end up being the followers, or the party members. So one of those two.
World, one can become anything they desire. Neither birth nor status decides your occupation.
Huh, sounds grand, that. You think this place really exists?
Of course not, you muppet. It's a fantasy, remember?
Says the guy in a fantasy game. Bloody hell, mate. That'll be fun to count like a watch-along stream. Basically, yeah.
Anyone is free to become anything. This is a paradise of equality and freedom, devoid of discrimination or prejudice. Pretty words, then. But if everybody's free to do what they want, they'll work out their own reasons to be prejudiced. You can call it a utopia, but I reckon people living in it might romanticize our world too.
Yeah, grass is always greener on the other side.
At the end of the day, dreaming of escape will only ever be a dream. Nothing changes unless you do it with your own hands.
I agree with that.
If we really could do anything, I quite fancy opening up a little diner with you, Del. You like singing, eh? And I'm dead handy with a cook pan.
A little diner? I don't know why that line, like, endeared me to these two so much more. Like, this guy who has been the right hand and left hand, basically, of Luis this whole time. His little dream is to just open up a diner with his brother. That's so nice. What the heck? Running a restaurant isn't so easy, Basilio. Yeah, you can be their mentor, Frost. Give him some tips. Tell him all about what it's really like to be working in the food service industry. Got a lot of biscuit boys in your party.
We could invite Lady Juna over. Host a fancy soiree of our own. Every night, just us and our best mates living it up.
Just wants to have a good time and live those... Aw, man.
Get your head out of the clouds, Baz. We're long past being able to get away with it.
Basilio's especially. He's a good dude.
Doesn't matter anyway. The dream is just a dream.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king.
What happened to
draws near.
plotting?
Now then.
We'll be departing today, but what's this I hear about a festival on the island? The islanders all seem to be heading for the coast.
Of course.
The village wants to show their gratitude to us and wish us a safe journey. Thanks to the tides, I believe we can still make it by the deadline even if we leave tomorrow. The festivities include a sacred rite where a dragon god statue is set alight in a ceremonial bonfire. It said that if you offer your prayers to it with someone, your wishes will come true. Isn't that just marvelous? And who will our dear captain pray with tonight, I wonder? Oh, this is like Persona. It's like a special event, like the beach trips. Oh, it's giving me a save point here. It's like a special event like the beach trips where you can only pick one person to spend it with. You You only get to see one of the scenes. Do the cat people have human ears like Cashew, or just one set of cat ears? That's a good question. I feel like they all have super long hair, so I can't really see the sides of their head well. I'll have to pay more attention. It's asking if I want to save, but the save pop-up's not coming up. What's going on here? Oh, there we go. 58.5 hours. Oops. Didn't mean to look out of that right away. Yeah, 58.5 hours. We're into September. So I think we're slowly getting closer to the end of the game. Like I said, I think when I was looking at like the schedule thing, just to get an idea of how long it was, I think it was like mid-October or something that it ends. So we are in the second to last month, if the timeline is accurate. Which would mean, considering the game started early June, we have finished all of June, July, August. So we finished like 3 out of 4.5 months or something, which is, I don't know, about 2/3, 70% of the way done. Yeah, that's like 6 out of 9. Which is 67%. Yeah, so I'd say we're about 2/3 through. I don't know. We'll see. My goal is to finish this before the anniversary stream, which would be February 11th. So, how many days away is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 weeks and 3 days. Tuesday, February 11th. All right. So if that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 more Saturdays. We'll see if I can finish it in these 5 Saturdays. If I have to bust out an extra one. But anyway, since it did just let me save, I think I should probably call it there so that I can go and make myself some dinner. But I think that was good progress. Made it into September. Got some side quests done. Did a bunch of bond stuff. Did a bunch of yapping as well. So I got a lot of good stuff going. Thanks for stream. Thanks for stream. As always, thanks for stream. Thank you all for hanging out. Woo! Yeah, baby! I am planning on streaming tomorrow. My usual, like, 2 o'clock time. I don't know what yet. I have been so busy anime binging and doing other stuff that I haven't really even thought about it. So I will have to think about it and then decide. But once I do, I'll post a waiting room. And if I remember, I'll try to mention it in Discord and community posts and stuff. Probably catch the last 10 minutes as usual. Yeah, that seems to be the typical outcome for those Sunday ones, unfortunately, Frost. Don't have a corgi yapping emote? That's a good idea, Tim. Gotta add it to the list. Hope you have a good dinner and a good night. Thank you. You as well. And yeah, thank you again, everyone, for watching. I hope you had a good time. Either with metaphor or with yapping or whatever your reasons for hanging out were. If I see you tomorrow, awesome. We can catch up a bit then. And otherwise, I hope you have a great rest of your night and weekend. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye.